dead across the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dead across the room, but I am trying. Stuck beneath the spinning glow of a familiar hue. Struck by your impression like all of those next to you. But I will try to stand and make it down the hall. But in the sound, I'm barely here at all. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dead across the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dead across the room, but I am trying so hard to meet you where you are. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dead across the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dead across the room, but I am trying so hard. I met you in the yellow light of a sign that bore your name. You said it was a coincidence, but one you can't explain. Said I'm not going to read more other than I should. But when you smiled, I knew I always would. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dead across the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dead across the room, but I am trying. Stuck beneath the spinning glow of a familiar hue. Struck by your impression like all of those next to you. But I will try to stand and make it down the hall. But in the sound, I'm barely here at all. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dead across the room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak. Or dead across the room, but I am trying so hard to meet you where you are.
Game. I gotta get my game started. I don't know how loud it's gonna be though. Oh, it's loud in my ears. Loud in my ears, it's probably blasting the stream. I am so sorry if it's, like, hurting you guys. Is that way too loud? Because it's really loud on my end. You have to tell me if that's too loud. I'm, like, lowering the volume just in case. I just need to go back. Back. The music so people can hear it. There we go. Too loud, not too loud. I'm gonna lower my headphones because it's a little loud for me. Tell me if the volume's too loud. You gotta tell me. You have to tell me. Just a tad bit down. Got it. Itty bit. Better? Yes. Grab mouse. That I can use my top pad. Maybe, maybe not. Guess not. Never mind. Ah! Speaking of grab mouse, where is my... Note! Hold on. I might actually have to restart this. Hang on. We're restarting it because I couldn't find my mouse. I might have to play it with the... Go. Reloading. I'm gonna really quick. I'm just gonna lower my headphone setting so that it doesn't destroy my ears. So that I can have my headphones at volume that it should be at. Then we will get started. Yeah. Better for me. Alright. You guys are gonna see my mouse this time. I am gonna be using my drawing pad, so hopefully it shouldn't be too distracting. Not gonna use my pad. Problem is that the way that this program works... Loud. Go back and... Oh. New game. Alright. This doesn't actually matter. Because this is just so that you know what the which safe play you're looking at. Oh, there we go. Now I've got it working. Kinda. Okay. Mouse. It's Professor Layton time! Welcome to nondescript London in time period so-and-so.
Doesn't seem to add up, Professor.
I honestly thought you were pulling my leg.
What? I wouldn't dream of it.
Professor, I hope this letter finds you well. As for me, I am in quite a predicament. You see, the London we know and love has been thrown into absolute chaos. To complicate matters, the calamity I speak of does not take place in your time. This may be difficult to believe.
Promise this will make
but
more
I
sense
am
later.
writing to you from 10 years
It's
in
like
the future.
really super strange starting out, but I promise it makes more sense later.
I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain it all soon. For now, I ask that you head to the clock shop on Midland Road in Baldwin. I look forward to seeing you again. Your student, Luke Triton.
Strange as it sounds, it seems that the author of this letter is none other than your future self, Luke.
From my future self? But how is that even possible?
I don't know, but it does raise the question, if this letter is indeed authentic, how did it get here?
By time-traveling postman? Just joking, of course. But on a more serious note, I think this mystery might be the oddest one we've ever encountered.
It's not. I promise you, British moment.
Indeed.
British mention.
Even in the future, you seem to need my help in solving it. Your
I was watching
contribution will
Crucy's
be
stream earlier, and I asked him if I
quite a
should,
comfort in
if I should do an
certain
accent
tasks.
for scenes that
Well,
don't have
I suppose.
voice acting.
But back to the main question. How do we know the letter is real?
And he told me I should.
Well, we haven't much to go on yet. But I can't help but think that this strange occurrence is connected to the terrible events of last week.
Unsolved mysteries. Let's review the major mysteries in our story. Tap a mystery to view more details. A letter from the future. Professor Layton has received a letter from the unlikeliest of places, the future. The author claims to be Luke, writing from 10 years in the future, but how is that possible?
It all
Cutscene
started
time.
about a week ago.
Using a sixth-dimension alpha distributor, I was able to guide a concentrated stream of ham-and-air particles through a temporal vortex, more commonly known as a wormhole. This stream of particles allowed me to divine the terminal points of the vortex. Armed with this information, the next step was to artificially distort the flow of time and generate a massive magnetic field via a Sula coil. Once the magnetic field is firmly established, one has the ability, quite literally, punch.
I like the art. Isn't it cute? Doesn't it have just the cutest art style?
Fabric of space-time. After this crucial step, it is simply
It's the guy from Up.
constructing an energy gate.
That's the inspector.
Quite the spread we have here, Inspector. Though it does make me wonder what we.
These two show up in every single one of the games. Ah! Thank you. Yes, they make squeaky sounds now.
It's obvious, Barton. I'm an influential man in the world of law enforcement. It's only natural I'd be invited to an important event such as this.
I suppose that's possible.
Possible, you say?
Probable. Highly probable, sir.
Tap an area to investigate. We're in the city square. Ah. Okay, so stay long, but yay, they squeak. That's okay. Ah, they squeak like squeaky toys. Apparently, the audio was recorded for like using an actual squeaky toy. It came with like a pack of like new items that I have. Let's talk to these guys.
Oh, this food is simply dreadful, Bill. Do get this over with quickly so we can leave.
Oh, yes, dear.
I have to say, I feel a bit out of place here, Professor.
That's quite understandable, Luke. I'm sure most people would feel the same way in the presence of the Prime Minister.
Oh, that's right. So the guy that the guy that looks like he's from Up is, I think, the Prime Minister.
I see Inspector Chalmy over there. So, Professor, what do you think about this whole event?
Aww. Thank you. Oh, you guys. Oh my gosh. People keep. Oh, and it's in front of my face. People keep subscribing before the subathon. Thank you so much, honey. Are you here for puzzle game night?
Do you believe that someone has really built a working time machine?
I'm not
Keep in mind, this game
entirely
is from
sure.
2010, so the voice acting may be a little rough in some places.
Still, if it proves to be true, can you imagine the stir it will cause in the scientific community?
Well, I, for one, am very excited. Though you don't sound entirely convinced, Professor.
Anything's possible, Luke. But I won't be convinced until I've seen the contraption work for myself.
I'm also still very much on the fence. Oh, by the way, you should 100%. Yeah, I know. I'm not sure if I should. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I have a good British accent. But it feels impolite not to use one for voice acting this game, you know? Because this entire game takes place in London.
Ah, of course. That must be your famous intuition talking.
Try it. No.
That's one way of putting
We
it.
still have quite a bit
But
before
enough
we get to a point where it's not, where it doesn't have any
Look
voice
over
actors,
there,
so I should be okay for a moment.
That guard? What about him?
Because they're still doing tutorial. They're trying to
Seems
show
be
us what to do
looking for a
really
man
quick.
who snuck into the event uninvited.
Oh, so we have an intruder in our midst.
All right, talk to the guard. Whee! Thought he said something. Oh, this man said something. But it's like, so they're just trying to get us through the tutorial stuff really quick before they actually, like, let us out into the story. This is mostly just them, like, being like, oh, tap, do this. This is how puzzles work. Things like that. Alright, guys. Puzzle 1. Party Crasher. There's an uninvited guest at the event, but the guard has received a few clues about his whereabouts. His table is next to one with a red flower. His tablecloth is a different color than any next to it, and his table isn't decorated with a yellow flower. Next to means that the tables are connected by dotted lines. Take the guard to the intruder's table. And tell us, pick up the little dude. So we have to take this guy and we have to put him onto the correct table. I know the answer to this one already. I already know the answer to this question. But I'm curious to see what people think the answer is. I already know the answer, but I'm curious if anybody has a guess. Although it's gonna be kind of hard to, like, put into chat where you think it is. I don't know. Column something, row something, I guess. This is a use your brain kind of stream. I know the answer already, but, like, because I played through the beginning of this just to make sure that, like, everything looked okay on stream, so. Anybody got a guess? If you don't, it's okay. I'll just put I'll just move the little dude for you. Second row. Red flower? Which red flower? This one or that one? White tablecloth or red tablecloth? The white? Red table. Amaro is correct. It's the red table. Brain is not working good. So we're gonna go. I'll go over the clues with you. Okay. So the table is next to one with a red flower. So you've got that next to a red flower. Tablecloth is a different color from any of the surrounding ones. This one's white. This one's yellow. This one's white. And it's not decorated with a yellow flower. Our red table with a red flower is the correct answer.
This one's as good as solved. Phew,
You were
that's
so
really-
close, Husky. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of both of you, Anamoro. Oh my god. Good work. You found the party crasher, and now it's time to let the guard go do his job. Alright, and then we get to keep the puzzle. So this is I don't actually know how to say this. I think it's like Picriots. Picriots are basically this world's like it tells you how tough a puzzle's going to be. If you continue to submit incorrect answers, the number will go down, but it will never reach 0. And I'm not entirely sure what you use them for, if I'm going to be honest, but I know that, like, the more you have, the better. Okay. Time for cutscene. Okay, so the show's about to begin. This guy's going to talk to us.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for taking part in an event that will undoubtedly go down in scientific history. And here to demonstrate mankind's first time machine is its creator, Dr. Alan Stangan.
My man looks like
Thank
he
you,
wants to
my
die.
esteemed colleagues.
Is there any way to turn up the voice only? No, there isn't. This game's too old to do that. I will just turn up the volume of the game just a little bit then. I can't make the voices any louder.
After years of research in the field of time travel, I'm pleased to share the fruits of my labor. In just a few short moments, I will be moving on to our scheduled demonstration. But first,
Man looks like he wants to die.
to announce that Prime Minister Bill Hawks is in attendance today. As such, I have reserved a very special seat for our very special guest. Please, join me on stage, Prime Minister. No need to be shy.
You're right, he does look like Carl.
What do you mean?
I mean, is this contraption a genuine working time machine?
Why don't you have a seat? See for yourself.
Oh, that's so suspicious.
Before we start, would you honor us with a
I
few
already know
words,
how this
Prime
game ends,
Minister?
so like I have played through this game completely before. I cried. I was like in tears at the ending of this game.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today is a monumental day, not only for our great nation, but for the entire human race. Since the beginning of time,
I can spoil you, but I won't.
humans have strived to transcend our natural limits. We have conquered the skies and the seas, and we have even traveled to outer space.
So, just for context so people know, it's not clear when Professor Layton games take place in time. It is assumed that it's taking place in like the 90s-ish, but no one's actually sure.
Time.
It's just kind of like nondescript London.
Indeed, traveling through time is a dream many thought was out of reach for humanity. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you will join me in ushering in a new era.
It's
for
Undon. It's Undon. Whoa.
mankind.
It's London. Everything looks old. Yes, but like I'm talking about like cell phones don't exist kind of a thing. There's like digital cameras and like security systems. London, I know, sorry. But like digital cameras exist and like computers and security cameras and things like that, but like no one has any cell phones.
And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Please
And then we've got like
take it
steam
away,
like the
Dr.
steampunk like
Stangan.
stuff here, and it's no one knows
I
when
have
these
just
games
one
are
more
supposed to be taking
request
place.
Before we start, I'd very much appreciate the Prime Minister's assistance in this demonstration. What do you say, Mr. Hawks?
What?
I assure you, there's no cause for concern.
I feel like when anyone ever tells you, hey, you don't need to be scared of this, you should probably be a little bit scared.
But I was under the impression that I would merely be observing the proceedings.
Ah, well, do forgive my presumption. It was never my wish to make you uncomfortable. I realize it's been some time since you traded in the hard sciences for the softer variety. Please, feel free to return to your seat, Prime Minister.
Wait. What I mean to say is, of course I can assist you.
Bill, have you lost your mind?
Ah, that's the courage we've come to expect from our fearless leader. You have my thanks.
My man is gaslighting him in broad daylight.
Now, without further ado,
That was some expert level gaslighting we just saw right there.
Mr. Hawks, would you mind just stepping inside?
even move.
Something's gone very wrong.
Anime cutscenes. Yeah, they have like full-on like voice acted and animated cutscenes in these games. They're super cute.
Someone bite Bill!
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm and refrain from panicking.
This is chaos. The Prime Minister and Dr. Stungun have vanished.
My word.
Now it's in the paper. Time machine destruction goes awry. Or demonstration, not destruction. Time machine
So
demonstration
you
goes
think that
awry.
what happened last week is somehow connected to this letter. Wait, maybe if the time machine was
My
real,
word.
this letter is real too.
I don't know about that, but these two elements aren't the only puzzling issues. Tell me, Luke, have you heard about the recent disappearances occurring here in London?
Oh yes, I read about it in the paper. Some of
You have to do a
London's
lot of
greatest
exposition here at the
scientists
beginning
have
before
been
anything
scammed
happens.
by
I'm so sorry.
Yes, and I can't shake the feeling that those disappearances
Local man
are
disappears after
linked
using
to
his
so-called
so-called time machine, quote unquote.
In any case, it seems our best
It's not
course of
even
action
local
is to
man
get to the
disappears using his
location
so-called time
mentioned in
machine.
the
It's
letter.
Prime Minister disappears using his so-called time machine.
Good idea.
Missing leader. Prime Minister Bill Hawks mysteriously disappeared during a time machine demonstration. No trace of him was found, so where could he possibly be now? I love his stupid hat.
Following the clue in the letter, the professor and I set off. What awaited us was one of the biggest mysteries we've ever encountered.
All right. Professor Layton in the Unwound Future. To my dear friend Summer.
Somehow, a single letter had made its way back through time. And the sender, strange as it sounds, was me. The future me, that is. Little did we know that this letter would draw us into the strangest of situations.
Save your progress? I guess. Even though nothing's really happened. Prologue. The Clock Shop on Midland Road. Well, here we are. The clock shop in the letter mentioned it should be around here somewhere, but where? This seems like an ideal time to consult the map that accompanied the letter. Here, Luke. See if you can't find the shop's location by yourself. Say no more, Professor. Number 2. Clock shop. Puzzle's worth 15. Okay. Below is the map to the clock shop that has accompanied the letter from future Luke. Using the times on the side of the map as clues, find the shop. Draw a circle around the letter of the corresponding building, then tap submit. So these are the times that we need to use. So we're going to do this. Let me use stylus. I'm actually going to do this is called Memo. So Memo puts this little like piece of paper over the thing and you can draw on it if you like need help with like figuring out the clues. This one is a really, really straightforward puzzle. It's just follow the times. So we start here. That is a horrible... Don't look at that. We're starting over here. It's drawn blue. So it's really super, super easy. So let's just go down the list of these. So if it's starting at noon, then it goes noon, 3 o'clock. Sorry, no, wait. Go past the first, I think. So we get to the first intersection. Goes noon, 3 o'clock, noon again, 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Which means that our answer here is at H. If I go back, I can circle H very carefully and submit.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Good timing! The answer is H. Times indicate the direction that you should follow to each intersection in the order in which they take them. For each time listed, the hour hand on the analog clock points in the direction that you should go at each intersection. Great! Finding that shop should be a snap now. Let's go, Professor. And then this is just telling us how to move. So there's a little icon in the corner that looks like a shoe that we press, and that's just how we move. So it's this little thing here. However, this lady is going to stop us. Well, hello there, Bright Eyes. I can tell from the looks on your faces that you're hankering to hear something useful. All right, here's the pearl of my wisdom. Go and tap on the car parked over there. So these are called hint coins. Oh, it just fell apart. Never mind that. Did you see the coin that just popped out? That's a hint coin, and that's yours to keep. If you ever find yourself stuck on a puzzle, you can spend one of these lovely coins to get a hint. Just remember that there is a limit to the number of hint coins that you can find. If you use them willy-nilly, then you may find yourself in a pinch later. Hint coins are tucked away all over the place, so tap anything that looks fishy. You might find a coin. Well, that's the end of my speech. Good luck with whatever it is that you're doing out there. Ta-ta! Typically, they're at the ends of things, so they're, like, on top of stuff. Or, like, in windows. Yep, 1. 2. There we go. So there's 3 in every area. Say, Professor, how are we going to keep track of our progress? And then it's just telling you how to save. I know how to save. I've played this game before. There's also like a way to look at the old puzzles in case you want to just have fun, try them again. Okay. You're looking for a clock shop, you say? Nah, can't say I know of one around here. Alright, well, thanks just the same. Oh, wait, just a moment. Thinking on it again, I might have passed a clock shop on the other day. Terrific! Do you remember where you saw it? Not sure of it. I have trouble remembering stuff like this when I have other things on my mind. Help me with this puzzle I have on my brain, and I might be able to recall where I saw that shop. You and luck, sir. I happen to be a bit of a whiz when it comes to puzzles. Puzzle number 3, bus scheduling. It takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes 2 hours to complete, after which you catch the bus back home. Based on the departure times listed below, which bus, A, B, C, D, or E, should you take to work in order to minimize the wait for the ride home? Note, departure times for the buses are also listed to the right. So we're trying to find the least amount of time? Takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes 2 hours to complete, after which you can catch the bus home. Minimize the wait for your ride time. Okay. For your ride home. So these are the departure times. Oh, no brain? What do you mean no brain? Trying to think. So if your work takes 2 hours... Well, all of these are far enough apart that it wouldn't matter. Because are these the times of the that wait. When do we go into work? It doesn't say. So it just says it takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes 2 hours to complete, after which you can catch the bus home. I can't figure out if these are the buses that are going to work or from work. I think they're going from work. Oh, no, these are departure times. So these are arrivals, these are departures. So if you have 2 hours, this would be this one here would be a 30-minute wait for your bus. This one would be 2-hour wait for your bus. Because so if it takes an hour to get to work, when you do this one, so if you see C, here, let me do a memo. So if you see here at C, 2:30, it's 1 hour. I really need to use my stylus. I really need to use... I can't use the mouse to do this. I can't draw with a mouse. So if your work takes 1 hour... 1 hour. And then it takes an hour to get to work, and then it's 2 hours home, or 2 hours to do your work. That's a total of 3 hours. So which one of these has 3 hours between them? Is what it's asking, basically. This one only has 1 hour. This one has an hour and a half. This one is 2 hours, and this is no time. So it has to be C, right?
How about this?
No, it's not C. I can't figure out if it's supposed to be...
Back to the drawing board.
Too bad. Maybe making some notes on the bus timetables will help you work it out. So see, since I've got the question wrong, it's going to lower the amount of pick rates we get. Oh, wait. I can't figure out if these are... Oh, wait. Are they backwards? Where, like, this one actually goes to this one? This one's here. Like that? Or am I dumb? Ooh, why is my game, like, freezing up? Yeah. I mean, I am dumb, and these games make me feel dumb, but you know what? I like them. I don't know. I could use a hint, but I don't want to use a hint. The nice thing about, like, the multiple choice ones is you can just keep going until you find the answer. I'm gonna try D because I am not sure if that's right. It's not. Ugh.
I don't know what to say.
I don't either, Luke. Anybody else? You see, Husky says E. They're gonna be nice and they're not gonna lower pick rates too much on the...
Here's my answer.
On this one. Oh, you were right, Husky. It was E.
I knew it.
Oh, and I was right about the schedule being backwards. I just had the wrong ones matched up. Taking bus E to work at midnight will result in the shortest wait for the ride. Your bus home leaves at 5 a.m. Hey, nice going, kid. Thanks. So, about the clock shop? Right, the clock shop. It's somewhere on this road, I think. Oh, go on, scoot. Later. Oh, wait! Oh, he ran off. Nothing tells me that he was more interested in getting to solve his riddle than helping. Not to worry, though. I'm sure we can find the clock shop on our own. It's probably just a bit further down this road. Oh, I didn't search that area for hint coins. There's one... Two. They always, like, put them in weird spots, but they're always in, like, little itty-bitty places. There they are. Alright, that's all 3. Trust me, we're gonna want them later. Because the puzzles get harder and harder as the game goes on. Can't say I've ever seen you two whippersnappers before. Are you sure about that? I feel like we've met before. Oh, no, no, no. You must be thinking of somebody else. Enough about that. I've got some juicy information if you two want to hear. Oh, if you're going to tell us about hint coins, there's no need to continue. The nice woman back there already gave us the full explanation. What? But explaining hint coins is just about the only time we ever get to chat. How could you let someone else give you my speech? So I guess what you're saying is we have met you before. Suddenly I'm not feeling so hard. I'd better head home. I'll be seeing you fellas. Looking for the last 10 coin. Give me just a sec. There it is. Did I get all 3? 1, 2, 3? I think so. Off we go. Pretty big, obvious clock. Yes, it is, but give me just a second. I want to find the last hint coin. Because there should be 3. It's kind of a matter of just kind of clicking on everything until something looks right. Yes, I know that that's the shop. Ugh. Fine. This must be the place, Professor. Ah, finally. I'll get the door. feel like a clock shop would just, like, freak me out. Because I bet they are, like, quiet like this.
Huh? Look, over there!
What's this?
Oh, gracious customers. We haven't had any of those in ages. Welcome. Good day to you, madam. You'll have to excuse us, but we're not actually here to shop. See, I received a letter from the other day pointing me here. A letter, you say? Let me have a look at it, dearie. Yep, no mistakes here. Whoever sent you wanted you to visit our little shop. So, you don't know the person who sent out this letter? Unfortunately, I can't say I do, but I do know who you are, Professor Layton. Wait, really? How do you know the professor? Well, it's not hard to know a man who's in the paper so often. And I do love my morning paper. I read it front to back every day. Of course I know the professor. Did you hear that, Professor? Further proof that you're famous throughout all of London. Even all the way out here. Hey now, what do you mean all the way out here? Just because we don't live fancy living in sardine tin flats doesn't mean that you are not centrally located. Still, it's quite a surprise to see a famous Professor Layton in the flesh. I'm going to need some proof before I believe that you're not just some celebrity imposter. Needling needles. It's so dark in the shop, I'm having trouble seeing seeing these tiny needles and threads. Can you help me out with this jam? There are 2 threads, A and B. How many needles' eyes do thread A pass through? Oh. We're gonna have to really carefully do this, so we're gonna draw with red. One. 2. 3. 5. 6. 7. 8. 10. 10? Good enough. 10?
That should do the trick.
It is. Okay.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You got it. Thread A goes through 10 needles. Counting these needles sure is hard work. I don't think I want to do the accent anymore because it's making me embarrassed, but also because I feel like I'm reading way slower because I'm trying to do the voice as well. So I think I'm just gonna talk normally now. Well, I for one am thoroughly convinced. You certainly do live up to your reputation. Of course he does. Yes, well, about that letter. I can't say I've seen it before, but my husband might know something about it. He's out right now, but he should be back any minute. Why not have a look around the shop while you wait? Believe this clock? It is certainly impressive. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to work. Well, there's no shortage of ways to tell the time here. Oh, you just reminded me of a splendid puzzle, Luke. Puzzle number 7, what's the time? This analog clock fell off the wall and hit the floor so hard that all of the numbers popped off. A mess. The clock has also stopped working when it hit the ground, but even without the numbers, you can still tell exactly what time it fell. What time is the clock showing? And do not worry about AM or PM. 6 o'clock? It has 7:10. No, because remember it hit the floors and all the numbers fell off. And if it was so, you're thinking of it by looking at it like this, like where this is 12, 3, 6, 9. The problem is that when you actually look at it, do you see how like the notch for where 12 would be is off to the side a little bit? So that wouldn't work here. I'm gonna do 6. Just because I think it's 6 o'clock. Because it has the because it's straight, like up at the top, straight through. I'm gonna try 6 just to be safe. I don't think it is 6 o'clock though.
Answer.
Oh, I was right.
I knew it.
Because the hands were straight. When you notice exactly where the hour hand is pointing, the rest is pretty easy. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I just took a guess. You know, I've never seen a clock so big up close. Real shame it seems to be broken. I'm gonna find the last hint. Problem is that every time I click near the clock, it's like, oh, look at the machine. It's like, yes, it's cool, but let me... My husband will be back soon. Just have a look around the shop. Okay. Around the shop, then. Oh, okay. I've never seen such a wide variety of clocks in one place. Yes, they're all extremely well made. Whoever built them must be tremendously talented. Really? How can you tell that by looking at them? One gains an eye for these things with age, my boy. You know, I have a superb puzzle about clocks that seems particularly aperios. Care to try it? You bet I would. Yes, did you see the clock? Puzzle 8, the odd clock. There is a numberless clock that some prankster has rotated in an unknown amount. The clock is still running normally, though each colored circle on its face represents an hour. Even without the numbers, you can still tell what time it is. Write down the exact hour. It does not matter whether it is AM or PM, but your answer should be in the form of XX o'clock. Okay. All right. Well, no, because that doesn't quite go up right. So I'm looking at it and I'm like, well, the peak of moon and the peak of sun would be at like opposite ends, but I don't think that's gonna work here. Oh, wait. There's only 2 greens. So is that 12 and 6? There's 2 greens, so one's 12, one is 6. So this would be 9, like 45? 9 o'clock? Is it 9 o'clock?
Here's my answer.
It's not 9 o'clock. Shoot!
Let me think this through again.
The answer should be more apparent if you picture a real clock. Well, then that would make this, if you look at it as like an actual clock, where these are the 12s, 3, 6, and 9 hands, then it's 7 o'clock. Or no, sorry, this is 8 o'clock. Right? A horrible 8. Oh my god. Go. Because this would be 12. This is 6. So wouldn't this be... But the thing is that they say that the colored dots on the face represent an hour. Which means that they can't put the hours in the middle. Eight o'clock?
Here's my answer.
Not 8 o'clock. You want to say 4?
Let me think this through again.
Or parent. Okay, well, let's try 4. The answer. 0. 4. Or 9. 4.
Here's my answer.
Not 4. Alright.
I don't know what to say.
Okay, it's not 4 o'clock. It's not 9, 8, or 4. I am too tall on the screen. Hi! Welcome in! I don't know if this... Oh, it doesn't. I have to physically type it all out. We can determine that the number is not 4. We can determine that it's not 9, and it's not 8, because that's what we've put in so far. Oh. Okay. How good are you at puzzles, Chrissy? I will reread the instructions for the new people here. We're doing a puzzle game today. It's nice to meet everybody. The puzzle right now is... You always do at the... What? I'm stupid. I didn't know that. I'm stupid. That would make things so much easier. Anyway, we're doing puzzle games right now. And our puzzle is this one about a clock. I will read the instructions to you. It says, here is a numberless clock that some prankster has rotated an unknown amount of times. The clock is still running normally, though. Each colored circle on its face represents an hour. Even without the numbers, you can still tell what time it is. Write down the exact number, and it does not matter if it's AM or PM, but your clock should be in the form of XX o'clock. And this is the clock that we're looking at down here at the bottom. We have already tried 4, 9, and 8, all of which are wrong. I have this horrible feeling that the answer's really stupid obvious. Which one did you say was 9? This one. What do you mean, which one did I say was 9? Because I thought it was like, I thought that this one was 12, and I thought this one was 6. So, I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Chrissy says 12. 12. Try out 12.
This one's as good as solved.
Chrissy's right, it's 12!
I knew it.
Nicely done. The answer is 12 o'clock. The only time the hour and the minute hands ever overlap on a clock is 12. It's impossible to tell if it's... Oh! How did you know? Again, I love this game, but it makes me feel stupid. Spot on, Luke. Good work. Investigate the clock shop. So we're waiting on someone to come back, which is why I don't remember what I'm supposed to do to, like, trigger him to come back. We're looking for something. I never find the third one. I'm so mad. I was basing it off of what you guys already chose. It was either 12 or 1. Oh, I had to go back. Okay. Oh, I think I just heard the door. Someone's here. Oh, that must be my husband. Wait till you see the little gem I picked up today, love. Oh, customers. Welcome back, dear. This is Professor Layton. He tells me that he has some business with the shop. Layton? You're Professor Layton? My apologies, I wasn't expecting you so soon. No apology necessary, my good man. Oh, allow me to introduce my apprentice. I'm Luke. I'm the professor's apprentice, Luke. Nice to meet you, sir. Luke, you say? What I mean to say is those are some fine manners. Nice to meet you too, Lag. My name is Cog. Tell me, Cog, you seem a bit flustered by our arrival. We certainly don't mean to impose. Oh, no. It's no imposition at all. It's just that I had instructions to show our biggest clock in action on your arrival. It certainly is quite a beauty. It's a pity it's not working. Yes, I plan to have her, or to give her a tune-up before you stop by, so you could see her in all her glory. Now that I'm getting on in age, I have trouble remembering to keep the old gal up in good repair. Be honest, I can't recall where this last gear goes, and without it, I can't start up the clock for you. Oh, well, it certainly makes sense why our arrival might have taken you off guard. Tell me, the papers say that you're a learned man. Surely you can figure out where this gear goes, yes? Me? Well, I'd like to help, but I'm not a mechanical engineer, you see. Oh, at least give it a try. Don't you want to see our biggest clock in its full working splendor? I certainly do. Very well, I'll give it a shot. Alright. Cog down, puzzle number 9. Your task is to make the top and bottom cogs turn clockwise, as shown by the red arrows in the diagram. In order to do this, which cog should you insert? A, B, or C? Tap the letter in the center of the correct cog to submit your answer. Okay, well, if this one is going this way, that's gonna turn here. I'm gonna put up the memo. So if this one is turning this way, then this one, as it moves, will turn this way. Makes this one turn this way. That one's turning this way. One will turn that way. Which will make this direction. Pause this one. Okay. Which means that this is not the correct answer. Because that would mean that this one would be going this direction. So let's take a look at A. Well, actually, we know that it can't be A. We know that it can't be A or B because B makes it go the wrong way. We'll try looking at C, at A. So this one's going this way. And that means that this one's going this way. But still face that wrong direction, so it's C.
Let's see if I've got this right.
No, it's not C. Do I have them backwards?
Sure my logic was sound.
Do I have them backwards? Hold on. I might have them backwards. Oh, that took a lot of points away. Look at my memo again. Trying to remember how, like, gears work. Okay, it can't check B again. Here, we'll do this in blue this time so I don't get them mixed up. This gear is going this way. This gear has to be going this way. Which causes this gear, when you, like... So the best way to remind yourself on how gears work is you take both your hands and run your knuckles across each other while, like, scooping your hands. Means this one goes this way. Causes this one to go this way. One would then turn this way. Oh, I think I had this one backwards, maybe. Okay. Oh, I do have it backwards. I messed up which direction B would go. Because that would turn this way, which would turn that way. Would turn this way. It is B. I accidentally marked B backwards.
Right. Just as I suspected.
I need a pen and paper for this game. Give me a sec. How do you think I feel? I have to use the little touchscreen using my mouse. I mean, I could pull up a pad of paper, but nobody would be able to see what I'm doing. Just wait till the math questions start getting involved. Because the thing is that a lot of the math questions aren't asking you, hey, solve this, like, really complicated algebra. A lot of the time, the math it's, like, not even math. It's just look at the problem. But, like, those are the word problems, and then the math ones get me really bad. That did the trick. You stay right here. I'll go start her up. Here goes.
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes, but that was quite a shake.
Huh?
They just stand there waiting.
What's going on here?
And just where in the world are we?
Save your progress? Yes. We've officially made it to the first chapter of the game. Chapter 1, Is This the Future? Hey! The door has just been slammed behind us, and now it's locked. Well, that's not very polite. It does appear that we've been shut out. And why does everyone look so different out here than just a few moments ago? I honestly don't know. But seeing as we can't get back into the clock shop right now, why don't we take a look around the area? Fun fact, I can actually play the overworld theme from this game on the piano. I had to learn this song by ear because I couldn't find good sheet music that I could read for it. I mean, there probably is like good sheet music out there for it, but I can't read sheet music very well. I'm trying to find the third coin. Please pardon me. I couldn't find sheet music that I could read. So what I did was I ended up looking it up and I learned it completely by ear on my piano. At least part of it. I don't know if I know the entire song anymore. Oi, be careful around these parts. We're doing quite a bit of construction here, you see. Goodness, you certainly do work quickly. I don't recall seeing any of this when I last passed through. When did you start work here? That's a good question. I'd say it's been at least a year, but we haven't gotten much done because we're short-handed. A year? Come on, quit messing with us. Curious. I'm positive there was no construction at all going on when I walked by a short while ago. No construction at all? Look, I know progress hasn't been speedy, but I'm doing my best. I'm doing the best I can, friend. If you're gonna make fun, beat it, will you? I'm busy here. I'm sure you're right, Professor. There wasn't any construction going on here before. There's the third coin. I know London like the back of my hand, but this area feels quite foreign to me. Odd. Oh, it looks like this door is unlocked. Interesting. Let's duck in for a minute. Welcome, sirs. Please make yourself at home. Oh! Hat of yours. Good day, madam. This is certainly a charming cafe you have here. Tell me, when did you go into business? Go into business? I've been running this place for 2 or 3 years. But the cafe itself has been around much longer. It must be coming up on 50 at this point. I see. I just have one more question, if you don't mind. I stopped by earlier and noticed your business was closed. Why wait until the evening to open your doors? Closed? Are you sure you came by here? I open this place every day, bright and early. But it doesn't really get busy until later on, but what can you do? Oh, since you seem to have a nice, since you seem like a nice enough fellow, let me give you a tip. Lose the hat. My hat? Why would I do that? I'd rather not go into details, but let's just say a hat like that could get you in trouble. Hey there. Hello. What can I help you with, never mind. It's nothing, really. Oh, don't run away. It's so lonely here without anyone to talk to. That's so. I appreciate your concern, lad. Not many youngsters stop in to listen to an old man's problems. There's a little something for your kindness. Uh-huh. Puzzle 10. What day is it? What day is it number 1? Even though we're constantly passing through time, sometimes it can be difficult to think about the way time flows. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, what day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Tap your answer and then submit. See, word problems. Word problems are like my kryptonite. I can't do them. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday. Okay. So if yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, well, the day after tomorrow would be Friday. But if that's yesterday's day after tomorrow, then that's Saturday. What day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Friday? Because Sunday's day before yesterday would be Friday, right? Right? Because it goes... We start here. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday... Yesterday's... Day after... Ugh! Yesterday is day after tomorrow. Wait. Oh my god, there's so many words. There's so many words going on here. Okay. Day after tomorrow is Sunday. First part is Saturday. Yeah, because if the day after tomorrow is Sunday, then the day that would have been yesterday for that had to have been Saturday. The day tomorrow's day before yesterday. Day before, it's still Friday, right? Because we're like, I don't know. I think it's Friday.
This one's as good as solved.
Yay! I'm right. It's Friday.
I knew it!
There's too many words. There's too many words and it makes my head hurt. Friday is the correct answer. It's easy to figure out once you break it down. Yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, which means tomorrow must be Sunday. And today is Saturday. Therefore, tomorrow's Sunday's day before yesterday is Friday. I have like a web chart trying to figure it out. It's that picture of the guy with like the board behind him that someone posted in my memes channel. Of the guy, I don't know where that picture comes from. I think it's The Office, but it's like he's got his hand on the board with all like the strings and papers and stuff, and he's like trying to get you to listen to what he's talking about. That's what I look like, I feel, when I'm doing these kinds of puzzles. Do a smart one. Clever lad deserves a present. Here. What's this? A picture book. The very definition of fun. Well, I'm a bit old-fashioned, or I'm a bit old for picture books, in case you didn't notice. For a normal picture book, sure, but this one's special, see? Special how? You open it, you'll notice the whole portion of the book is blank. Thanks? Picture book minigame has been added to the trunk. So they give you a couple of minigames to play during the game. You don't have to. It's like basically we're just collecting stickers and we're piecing together the picture book. But you have to solve like, wow, this is useless, kind of. You can do it if you want to. It's cute. It's pretty cute, honestly. But it's not required to play the game. It is completely optional. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to her again. We seriously lose the hat. Holy Stilton on a stick! Great Cheshire on a chimney, are you? No, it can't be. I'm sorry, have we met before? Whew, I thought I was really in trouble when I saw that hat of yours. But it's clear you ain't who I thought you were, so it seems we got nothing to talk about. Beat it. Oh, I just came from that direction. Whoops. This area seems unfamiliar as well. Sure, I've never been here before. Jack the Ripper. Yes, it's clear something's going on here. I don't fully understand. Oh, wait, I have an idea about what happened. We must have left the clock shop from a different exit. So we're probably taking a different route away from the shop. No, that can't be right. Think back to when we left the shop, Luke. We left through the same door that we used to enter the shop. That, I'm sure. Yes, I suppose you're right, Professor, but what else could explain the change of scenery? Perhaps our surroundings will shed some light on things? Let's investigate the vicinity a bit more. What is it? I didn't do anything, I swear. I know nothing. Are you alright, sir? You're dripping with perspiration. May I suggest a calming cup of tea? I apologize for the sweat, sir, and I'll get on that tea right away. Wow, you sure took off. Sorry. You notice that a lot of people have been acting awfully nervous around you? I certainly have, though I can't understand why. My hat in particular seems to make many of the people we've met feel uncomfortable. I don't know why anyone would be afraid of you or your hat. After all, it's not like you go around terrorizing folks when I'm not around, so... Scared people, London warped. When Professor Layton and Luke emerged from the clock shop, the streets of London suddenly looked quite different. What could explain this baffling turn of events? Many people in town seemed to fear Professor Layton, but what reason could they possibly have to fear a mild, gentlemanly professor? Does it have something to do with his hat? I want to try and find the... Yep, there we go. There's one. I always put him in, like, itty-bitty little... I know we're not going to find, like, everyone in the game, but it's always nice to have as many as we can. Oh, I can go in here. Oh, it's the puzzle thing. This is a mess! Ruby Flower even has a bug swarming around it. Now hold it right there, sonny boy. I wouldn't go bad-mouthing that blossom if I were you. Why is someone lurking in the shadows? Simple, because wherever there are lost puzzles, there I am, even if it means standing in the dark. Oh, it's you. Have we met before? No? Well, then I'll introduce myself. Before you stands the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton. Beautiful? Well, I guess you look pretty good for your age. Words, Luke. After all, we don't want to offend the lady, do we? You never ever notice how many mysteries there are. You ever notice how many mysteries there are in the world? How many puzzles? Puzzles that tease your brain, puzzles that bend your mind, puzzles that just plain frustrate the heck out of you. Certainly. Well, every puzzle you pass over or leave unsolved has to go somewhere, right? Where do they go, you ask? Well, they come to stay with me. I have a feeling that's... Or I suppose I should say they used to all come stay with me, but that's about to change. What? You might not be able to tell from my looks, but I'm no spring chicken. Truth be told, I'm getting tired. Oh? I think I've earned my retirement from this puzzle caretaking business. But you can't quit. You mustn't. Without you, what will happen to all the puzzles we leave behind? So you're saying that without me, you two would find yourself in a jam? A giant vat of jam? Oh my god. As for the debonair gentleman in the tall hat, what do you say? I concur with my friend here. Yeah, I figured you both would say something like that. Hi, Phoenix, hold on. But don't fret, I'll make sure that you're... Oh my god, I'll make sure that you're taken care of. How? Well, you just have to wait and see for yourself. You might... When you have lost a few puzzles, come back here, and everything should become clear then. Now, I know we've just met, but you'll have to excuse me. I'm going to go on a well-deserved vacation. I may never see you again, so ta-ta, and have a positively puzzling day. Holy day. What an unusual conversation that was. Let's be sure to come back here. Definitely. Though that bug does give. So that's a reoccurring character from the series. That basically all you need to know is that if you don't see all of the puzzles in the area, if you go back to her, you can try the puzzles that you missed. That's basically all you need to know about that. I'm going down, not up. That's cool. Yeah, it's just so that way you don't miss anything. It's kind of nice so that way you don't have to play through the entire game again just to be able to, like, find the one puzzle that's sticking in the very corner of the screen kind of a thing. The only ones that she won't give you are the hidden puzzles. Those ones you do have to find on your own. There's, like, I think 50 of them. Maybe less. I think it's less than that, actually. 50 seems really high. What happened to the bus stop? It's in shambles. Bus stop looks like it's about to fall over. Yes, it looks like as if no one's used it in ages. But how could that be? We arrived here just a few hours ago. Stop looked fine then. Look, something's posted on the side of the bus stop. I'll go see what it says. Might hydrate really quick. Well? I don't understand this at all. The sign says that the service on this line has been discontinued. Given the appearance of the bus stop, I don't doubt that. Yes, but here's the strange part. The date on the notice is 5 years in the future. What? Luke, let me have a look at that. Professor, it's just a sudden thought. We possibly have traveled to the future. It's true that we've encountered much here to suggest we're no longer in the London week. Hang on. Here we go. Here we go. Now it's coming together. That changes things. Yes, it does. There we go. Sorry.
I've got a good
Just
feeling
needed a
about this
second.
one.
I just had to look at it.
Well, that's settled.
I just see. As soon as they told me, oh, you can turn these pieces around, I'm like, oh, I know exactly what I need to do. Top notch. These 5 blocks actually spell Layton in Japanese, apparently, which is kind of cool. I got a plum sticker. All right, I'm convinced you're the professor. Here's your letter. Let's see what it says.
Professor, if you're reading this, it means you've made it safely to my time. I can hardly wait to see you again. I wish to enlist your help in freeing this town from the tragedy that has befallen it. But first, I'm sure you'll want some proof that you're actually in the future. I've thought long and hard about the best way of convincing you. Make your way through town to the address below. What you find there is sure to quell any doubts. Room 312, Green Hospital, 123 Auckland Lane.
Well, I think that's our next destination. It's been decided for us. Let's pay a visit to the hospital. It's gonna be the kid, I know it. What do you mean? What's gonna be the kid? Thank you, Mac. Sorry. Scooch around in my chair. I'm sitting crisscross. Crisscross applesauce. Chair. At least I'm not sitting like a shrimp. At least I'm just sitting crisscross. Okay. So I am probably wearing the shortest pair of shorts I could be, giving me a wedgie. I had to go short shopping today, and I kind of embarrassed myself in front of the poor lady that she walks up to me. I went to Maurice's. For any of you that know what Maurice's is, it's a women's clothing store that's really nice because it's very size inclusive, and so I like going there because they have shorts that are made for people that have larger thighs. But I walked in. Lady starts walking up to me. She's like, "Oh, how's it going?" I'm like, "Oh, it's going good." And she asked me, "What can I help you find today?" And I'm like, I'm looking for a pair of shorts. I'm looking for jean shorts because I'm going to Vegas and I need I only own 1 pair of jean shorts. And she's like, "I got you." And she's like, "Okay, so what are you looking?" She asked me like what size I'm looking for like the length, because I don't know how many of you know that I'm gonna hold on. Women's shorts come in lengths that you have to pick out. They come in 3-inch, 5-inch, and Bermuda. Although some do have 7-inch, but basically you have to tell them, and that those inches, by the way, are how far away from your crotch they are. So they ask you, they'll ask you what length you're looking for, and you have to give them a measurement. I like 5 inches because that way it's not like writing, but it's also not like board shorts. But I look at her and I'm like, "Oh, I'm looking for these." And the only way that I could describe them, because I didn't know, I forgot about the, like, how you say it. I told her I'm looking for shorts that aren't up me, but aren't Bermudas either. And she kind of just stopped for a second. She goes, "Okay." And then cause she's like processing what I just told her. And then she asked me, it's like, "Okay, so what size are you?" And I'm like, and I told her, I'm like, I'm size 14. And she's like, "Okay." And so she starts looking for 14s with me. And she's like, "Would you be able to fit into a 12 possibly?" Because like one of those styles of shorts I was looking at, they didn't have in 14. And I told her, "No, my thighs are too fat for that." And she just she looks at me again, and I can see like the wheels in her head turning as she's trying to decide on like a nice way to phrase whatever she says next. And she's just kind of going, "Oh, I get it." And she's like, "Oh, I get it. Yeah, I'm kind of the same." And then we started a conversation about how like women's shorts are really hard to find for people with larger thighs but kind of smaller waists, because they're always either too big up top or too big down below. And so she took my comment in stride, but it was so embarrassing that I just said right off the cuff, just "No, my thighs are too fat for that. Just thanks. That's embarrassing." That was embarrassing. She was really nice, though. I really liked her. Her name was Jessica. I think she was a manager. I think she was a manager or something, but she was super nice to me. Also, she knew exactly what I wanted. Like, literally, the way that I described it, shout out to Jessica. Like, she just, I don't know what it was. Like, the way I described it, she knew exactly what I needed. She picked out 2 for me and said, okay, go try these ones. And I did. And I went over to the dressing room and I tried on the two pairs of shorts she picked out for me because those were kind of what I was looking for. She went around to every single one of the different types of jean shorts they had in the store looking for my size. And she went to every single one. She pulled every single pair of 14s they had for me, gave them to me to try on, and I loved all of them with like the exception of one because it just deleted my ass. I had no ass in them. If I'm going to dress in shorts, at least let me have an ass. So that was the only one I didn't like, but it was just because I think the cut was kind of weird. Jessica had a mission. She did have a mission, and and you know what? Do you know how expensive jean shorts are? Does anybody know how, actually I was gonna say anybody want to take a guess. Does anybody know how expensive a pair of women's jean shorts are? $50? A lot for so little, correct. A pair, so we'll use like Old Navy as an example, because I know that Old Navies are like all over the place. Between 44 and 120. That's, yeah. So a pair of jean shorts at like Old Navy sit at about 40-ish. About 40 to 45, depending on the style of them. They can be anywhere between 30 if they're on discount to almost 50 per pair. And that's like that at basically every store for the most part. This store, however, runs them for about 30 or so, but they always have them on sale. They usually run them for about 30 or so, and then they always have them BOGO 50. So I could be spending almost 200 on 4 pairs of shorts at like Old Navy. Or I can get the BOGO 50% off at the Maurice's for shorts that actually fit me. Dang, I pay $60 for just jeans. Aw. You pay $60 for jeans? Not buying them at high-end stores. We're not even discussing how much underwear costs. I pay less than 30. How did you know? Excuse me, we're trying to get to Auckland Lane, but the bus doesn't seem to be running anymore. Right about that. Those buses were already shut down when I moved to the city about 2 years ago. 2 years ago? The sign says the bus won't stop running for another 5. 5 years? Goodness, no. You best recheck the math of yours. That notice is 5 years old. But that can't be right, unless... Luke, that's enough. Thank you. I do apologize for my friend, madam. Tell me, did you find the lack of bus service in this area to be an inconvenience? Here? Not at all. Whenever I need to use the public transportation, I always take the Underground Railway. There's a stop at the Flatstone Street. You two must be tourists, yes? With all your questions, you should stop by the hotel on Southern Street. It's just down the road. The staff there can help you find where you need to go. Thank you for your assistance, ma'am. Tourists? Us? I was born and raised here. I've lived in London longer than she has. Now, Luke, there's no need to get all wound up. Let's find that hotel. Yeah, no. Jean shorts, unbelievably expensive depending on where you're looking. They can be anywhere between like 40 to 120 depending on what you're looking at. If you're trying to get anything name brand, like that, including Old Navy, which I would not consider to be a fancy brand. I'm late. Oh! Oh. I'm so sorry I didn't see you there. Are you okay? I skinned my knee. But if you give it a kiss, it'll make it all better. Huh? Great, then pucker up. I was about to have that hot girl summer. I made my own jorts just to get them tailored. Or by getting them tailored. I mean, I could do that. The only problem is that the jeans that I wear legging-lined jeans because I really hate how denim feels. There's just something about, like, denim, like, jeans that I fucking hate, and so most if not all of my jeans are legging lined, so I wouldn't be able to do I wouldn't be able to have them tailored into shorts without them being way too hot. No, stay back. Don't come any closer. Luke, watch your tone. Remember, a gentleman always remains kind when conversing with a lady. Your name's Fluke? What a charming name. So very whimsical. All right, I have to go right now, but let's rendezvous later, Dreamboat. Actually, miss, my name is Lou. Oh, she ran off. What an unusual young lady. Bella's a creep. Yeah, and she's going to be here for a while, so I really hope you like her. That's a nice way of putting it, Professor. Start a get summer jean shorts fun going. No, I got my jean shorts. I'm good. I went to Maurice's and got myself 4 sets on BOGO 50. And they're all super cute. Hi there. Hi there. We're looking for a hotel on Southern Street. Is this Southern Street? Is incorrect. Oh, we aren't on Southern Street? Ding, ding, ding. Now we're in the neighborhood. The neighborhood of correct, that is. Sir, I'm having a hard time making heads or tails of what this boy is saying. He's trying to help you, Luke. You just need to go about asking a different way. Here, watch. And we throw Max in the river. Just throw him in the tub. Hello there, young man. Tell me, is Southern Street to the east of here? Ding, ding, ding. Correct. And there's a hotel located there. Yes? Ding, ding, ding. Correct again. Just look for the building again, or building with the white walls up ahead. Thank you. All right, Luke, unless our friend here is mistaken, we should head to the east to reach our location. You say so. Is Southern Street to the east? You know, I didn't even consider that. I didn't even consider Southern Street's not even Southern. I didn't even think about that. Oh. You did not just try to talk to me. Do I look like I want to talk? I'm terribly sorry. I was only... Got some nerve wearing that hat, you do. Now, some nerve with no brains. What's wrong with my hat? Do I look like I'm talking to you, Pipsqueak? No, I'm talking to your pal with the big hat there. Me? Well, I don't see anything wrong with my hat either, sir. Listen to you. I don't see anything wrong with my hat. Is that... It's like you want me to rearrange your face. That's it. Time to teach you a lesson. Solve this puzzle. Ah, yes, if only getting mugged actually worked like this. If some dude walked up to me in like the middle of the street and go, "Did you look at me funny? Solve this." I don't know what I would do. We're getting mugged by a puzzle. This puzzle is really easy. All you have to do is place each of the 7 cards 1, 2, 3, 4 plus and minus into the square so that the arrow is pointing to. Oh, one more thing. The equation created by the cards has to be valid. All right, well. What the fuck? No. Wait. No, this is not gonna be a valid answer. Hold on. Because if I do it the way that they're having me do this, then that's the equation, and that is not right. 3 plus 412 does not equal 5. Instead of every time you get it wrong, instead of losing pick rates, he shoots you. Quick, throw a Pokeball. He's obviously a trainer. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this again. Put these away. Following the lines, did not work. Okay. can spin. Why would I need to spin? It's just because it's part of the fun game. 4. So we're doing an addition problem. 12. It'd need to be something. I'm like doing as many. They say it's really easy, and they're liars. 1 plus. Oh, I'm stupid. That's why I can rotate them. Three plus 2. I noticed that I could rotate these. You can turn the 1 into a minus sign. Three plus 4 minus 2 equals 5.
Let's see if I've got this right.
I got it. I just needed to look at it a little closer.
Satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Excellent. The equation won't work if the cards are placed in their respective squares as is. If you have to rotate the one card 90 degrees to make it a minus sign. Can we turn a 3 into a W and call it a win? Well, someone's smarter than he looks. I'll let you off the hook with a warning this time, alright? But if you're still wearing that hat tomorrow, things will get ugly. And by things, I mean your face. Good day, young lady. Can you tell us if the building here is the hotel? Oh, good day, gentlemen. If you're looking for the hotel, you've come to the right place. Hotel Duke is one of London's finest and most famous. Will you do us the honor of staying with us? A famous hotel, you keep awfully low profile. The first I've heard of Hotel Duke. Well, there's a simple explanation for that. You see, we're a hotel for ladies and gentlemen with discriminating taste. You can't say we're as popular with primary school crowd, little boy. Our friend here doesn't take kindly to your besmirching the good name of her hotel, Luke. Well, young lady, thank you for your help. Let's turn the 3 into an E and take logarithms. Dude, I had to learn logarithms. Logarithms are so hard. With discriminating tastes, you mean racist? No, basically they're trying to say that's only like only really rich people get to stay with us kind of a thing. Or like only very specific kinds of people that like they're not saying racist, they're basically just saying like if you don't fit the vibe, you don't get to stay here kind of a thing. Welcome to Hotel Duke, one of London's finest and most esteemed establishments. Oh, hello again. I ran ahead and took the liberty of preparing a suite for you two. May I help you with your bags? Oh, well, that's nice of you and all, but we just wanted to ask directions to the railway station? Perhaps you might reconsider staying with us. You're tourists here, are you not? AKA, we don't have the vibe points in the bank. Yes, pretty much. As you can see, Hotel Duke is centrally located. Stay with us, and you'll spend less time traveling and more time having fun in the city. You do make a compelling argument, young lady. Location is everything. We'll take a room and directions to the closest underground railway station, if you please. Please, sir, none of that young lady stuff. Call me Becky. Oh, and could I please ask you two to sign the hotel guest book? Sir, are we really gonna stay here? We are. Somehow, you and I have managed to get ourselves lost in an unfamiliar area. Noted, having a central location to return to while we're here could prove very useful. Oh, goodness me, hello. You'll have to forgive me. I don't see you two come in. Welcome to Hotel Duke, home of exemplary service and the world's best breakfast. I'm Margaret, the hotel manager. Should you need anything, please don't hesitate to let me know. Thanks. But what about lunch and dinner? Are those not the world's best as well? Means we have a little gourmand here. Rest easy, young man. For lunch, we offer sandwiches on fresh, baked, pillowy, soft bread. And if you enjoy a good roast, I suggest you order in for dinner, as ours is the best in the city. You know, Professor, I've changed my mind. I kind of like this place. Let's stay here. Yes, our sandwiches tend to have that effect on people. Now, if you could just... Oh, dear. What's wrong? Got 4 pens here, but I think only one of them has any ink in it. Pick the pen. Number 13. Only one of the 4 pens shown below actually works. Here are some clues to help you identify it. All 4 pens currently have the wrong colored caps. When assembled correctly, all 4 pens have one white section. When the working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. Alright. Well, they're all gonna have one white section, then this pen cap goes here. We know that this is the white cap. So we'll mark this as a white cap. That way they all have a white section. But all of the pen caps are wrong. When assembled correctly, all of them have white section. So then this blue one needs to go somewhere. Have the wrong colored caps. Well, if this one's in the wrong place, can't go here. So it has to go into one of these pens. Then think about it where these 2 are in the wrong place. Green needs to go somewhere else. So green, put green for a second. If I don't. Okay, this one's green now. That would move that. Then this one can't be blue. So then green has to go down here. Green actually has to be down here because it has the wrong colored cap, which means that these 2 blue caps can't go over here. That would make both of these blue. The working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. So it's C? Maybe?
Here's my answer.
Yay!
Phew, that's a relief.
Incredible! Pen C is correct. Pick the pen is now in your puzzle index. Oh, that's the one. Now, if you'd be so kind as to sign in. Well, you're all set now, Professor Layton. Oh, and you must be Luke. Becky will show you to your quarters. Tell me where my room is. I'll be showing you to your quarters now, Professor Layton. My name is Becky. Should you need anything, do not hesitate to call on me. Know your name, Becky. Gave it to us earlier, remember? And I'm Luke. Oh, and there's no need to be so formal. All that politeness makes me feel awkward. Shh! And he's a stickler for formal service. I need to stay polite while we're in earshot. Gotcha. Now, if you two gentlemen are ready, let me escort you to your quarters. Right this way. This room has the best view in the hotel. You lucky ducks totally scored. You're that, Professor? We lucked out. Yeah. No, I guess it's not really luck now that I think about it. See, ever since we moved the hotel to this new location, we haven't had a single guest. So, Hotel Duke used to be located somewhere else? That's kind of a sensitive subject, so I'd rather not talk about it anymore. I hope you understand. Say, it was really something it was really something the way you solved the puzzle my granny threw at you. Yeah, I'm pretty big on puzzles. Me too. Tell you what, solve a puzzle for me and I'll tell you two how to get to the railway station. 14, find the station. A woman is looking for a subway station, but the map she has is missing the station's location. However, the map does have one hint written on the back. Her voice suits her. Thanks. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. To get from the flower shop to the subway station, mimic the path that the students take from the school to the library. The small squares are buildings. The pencil icon denotes the school, while the book icon denotes the library. Circle the location. Okay, so let's use to get from the flower shop to the subway station, mimic the path the students take from the school to the library. So if this is the school, or that's the school, and that's the library. And this way? That top corner? That way? Because, like, when you go up, side, down, through, right? You're going like this. So if you go over two buildings, go down three, and then wouldn't this be the station? Oh, but then the entrance would need to be over here, though, right? Come on. Try the other way. This. Here's the flower shop, so you would go out. No? Wait. I think it's this one, but I have a feeling that I'm wrong. I think it's this one, but I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. No, I'm right! Yay!
That's a relief.
I just wasn't quite sure if they were gonna take, like, a shorter way, like, where they were gonna, like, go through a bunch of buildings, or if they were just gonna take, like, the most direct path kind of thing, where you don't have to take as many corners. Nicely done. Okay, so you're trying to get to the Underground Railway, right? It's not too far. Just keep going east until once you leave the hotel. Soon you'll pop out onto Flatstone Street. Head north, and then and the station will be on your right. Thanks, Becky. I think we can manage from here. Oh, but wait, one more thing. It's a bit of a detour, but you should head through to the arcade north of here for your way out. There's a restaurant there that's just scrumptious. Of course, it's not as delicious as the fare we serve here, but it's good, you know? Arcade? You mean that area to the west of the hotel? When we walked by it last time, there was an odd little boy blocking the way north. Oh, you must be talking about Max. He pretty much does whatever I tell him to do. So, just let him know that Becky sent you, and he'll let you he'll let you right through. Good to know. Well, we might as well go through the arcade and see a bit more of the area. The arcade! Oh, young man, might I have a moment? Are you talking to me? I am, Luke, was it? It sure is. What can I do you for? Oh, it's nothing terribly important. It's been a while since we've had a youngster like yourself here. That's why I thought I'd welcome you with a gift. A present? For me? Right, from what I hear, these are all the rage with the local children. Oh, it's one of those toy cars. Do you have one too, Becky? Me? Nah, I'm not I'm not into kitty toys like this. I mean, not that there's anything the matter with having an interest in toys. Actually, that car is a perfect toy for a boy your age. Have fun with it. Sure, I'll try it. I'll try to, anyhow. Don't look so glum, Luke. Collecting miniature cars is a perfectly respectable hobby for a gentleman. Okay, Becky, who doesn't like cars. Who doesn't like toy cars? I liked Hot Wheels as a kid. I used to steal my brother's. Hot Wheels. Also, I had the Barbie convertible because, of course, I did. I had this little. I don't know if it was like a fancy convertible or anything. I just had some Barbie car that That would make it Monday. 7 days after 70 days ago was Sunday. We're starting on Monday. Starting on Monday. 7 days before... Wouldn't it still be Monday? If 7 days after 70 days ago was Sunday, then 7 days before 70 days ago from today is what day of the week? Same day. So it's Monday.
Here's my answer.
Either Monday or Sunday.
Let me think this through again.
Yeah, hold on. It's either Monday or Sunday. Sunday.
Here's my answer.
Yeah.
I knew it!
It's the same day, but it specifically said it's Sunday. Hate word problems. Hate them. I hate them so much. Ah, I solved it already? What am I supposed to keep from nodding off on the job? Go to a little restaurant. Stop by the restaurant. Give me your puzzle, man with large mustache. Sorry to disappoint, friend, but we're not open yet. Didn't you see the sandwich board out front? Should have said as much. The sign seemed to indicate that you were open. No trouble, though. We... Space Cadet. Can't tell you how many times I've told that boy to change the sign on his way out. Sorry for the inconvenience. If you'd like to have a seat and wait, we'll be ready before too long. In that case, we'll just come back later. We're in a bit of a rush right now, you see. Just as well, really. I've got a mess on my hands that needs attention right now. Seems to be the problem. The door to the back entrance. My wife set a new code to the lock after she went out. She left me a note explaining the new code, but I can't figure out what she's trying to tell. That's quite a predicament. 17, the messy note. It seems you need to enter a number to open the door. The only clue you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for her poor handwriting. What is the number? I always feel like I'm stupid. Is it 413? Before we have 121. Be 534. Try 113. It always hates my 3. The
Let's
113.
see if I've got this right.
Not 113.
I was sure my logic
You'll be
was
fine
sound.
once you see what the note is getting at, but until then, I understand that it's a... I think you're right with, like, the minus. Because nobody's saying that 0 is an option. This would be, because if we did 121 minus 113, that's 8. Bro. It likes my 8s, but it doesn't like... Shut up.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Husky was right.
Just as I suspected.
I completely forgot about 0. I knew that 0 was an option, but I wasn't sure if we wanted to. I figured they were trying to make us use 3 numbers. The answer's 8. Dare you forget about me? But Husky had the right answer! He said 121 minus 113. Wait, do you two see that no good Nick sulking around here? Yes, why do you ask? Thought I'd give you a word of advice. His entire gang is bad news. They call themselves the family, and they monitor everything people get up to. Parts. What are you talking about exactly? I'm sure you've seen them. They're all dressed the same. The long black coats and the big hat, and the black hats. Oh, and don't even try to be a hero. Bravery will only get you in the worst kind of trouble. Just blurred my eyes until I saw it. Well, like, I saw it! But why won't the police do something about them? Police. Now there's a word I haven't heard in a while. Seen the police on these streets in years. Nowadays, it seems like the family makes the law. Terrible. Telling me. Oh, they're goons now. Try not to stare. Sir, if you wouldn't mind if I had a look at that paper you're holding? Well, I'm hiding behind it right now, but sure, knock yourself out. Can't be. Dun, dun, dun. Professor, look at the date on this paper! Hey, there's no need to act so shocked. It's just the newspaper. Anyway, I got places to be. Can I have my paper back? Oh, yes, of course. Thanks. Didn't misread the date on that paper, did I? Don't think so, Luke. Dated 10 years in the future. So maybe the reason why nothing looks familiar is because we're in a London 10 years from our own? Perhaps. But I think the matter deserves more investigation. Whoever wrote that last letter assured us that we'd find proof of our time travel at Green Hospital. Let's make our way over there without further delay. Solved. Strange and unfamiliar streets are revealed to belong to a future London existing 10 years after Professor Layton and This must be the big street Max was talking about. Right, Flatstone Street. Exactly. If we head north, the station should be on the right-hand side of the street. Then we're almost there. Keep moving, Professor. This man is the man on the corner shaking. What do you want? Please don't hurt me. What's that? The station? Oh, it's just down the street. Don't come any closer. Just leave me alone. And there he goes. Hey, look. There's that family goon we saw earlier. Certainly dressed similarly, but I do believe that's a different fellow. Professor, isn't that logo for the Underground Railway? It is. Took longer than expected, but we finally arrived at the station. Family. Similarly dressed, shady characters lurk on every corner in future London. What are they up to? I mean, I could ask that guy. I'd be like, hey, yo. If you don't want things to get messy, you better stop giving me the eye, kid. Oh, sorry, sir. There. Need to buy tickets to ride the subway. Do you think you can handle that, Luke? Sure thing, Professor. I have to select a destination. A button for Ackland Lane Station? Ackland Lane. Here we go. You arrived at Ackland Lane. Probably Auckland, but like whatever. I think it's actually Auckland, but... Well, that was easy. Look, Professor, we're just a few steps away from the hospital. Wonderful, let's head over. The Green Hospital. Hello there. Good day, madam. Would you mind helping us with something? Sure. I got nothing better to do today. Case is dead. We're here to visit someone in your care. Can you point us towards room 312? Room 312? Oh, Dr. Andrew Schrader's. Schrader, sure. What? I'm sorry, but did you just say Andrew Schrader? Mind your volume, sir. You're in a hospital. Oh. So, are you two relatives of Dr. Schrader? No, actually, I'm a former student of his. And your little friend there? He's, well, Dr. Schrader's pupil apprentice! Oh. Old 312 has quite the fan club, doesn't he? Anyway, you can see him if you like, but I'm gonna need you to fill out some paperwork first. What kind of paperwork? Oh, it's just hospital policy. Don't worry, though. It's only one question. Making the rounds. Number 20. A doctor needs to visit 9 different hospital rooms. After studying the room numbers, she notices that she can visit all the rooms in one order. In order to do so, she must go to a room that has at least one shared digit with the room she's currently in. Using this method, which room will she visit 5th? Circle the correct answer. Well, if we are... He has to go to at least one room, or go to a room that has a shared digit. Well, if we start up here in the corner... No. I see you found the blushing command. Well, let's start up here in this corner. Well, maybe not doing that. Whoops. a little smaller. So if we start here, we have these two share one, but it doesn't share one with any of these. So this is not where we start. However, these two share one. This one shares one here, but it doesn't continue sharing through there. That's not the answer. This one shares. But if we go, it doesn't share this way, but it does share this way. It then share this way. Doesn't keep going. Maybe. So 7's our oddball out here because it doesn't connect. $33 is also an oddball out because it doesn't connect anywhere. These ones do. Just a matter of figuring out where to start. Oh, no, I didn't. Hold on. Gotta figure out which way to start. Because if you start here, then you go this way. This one connects here, this one connects here, but it doesn't connect down here. It doesn't connect this way. There's no other place to start. 49. Because, like, I could see this pathway working here. That's not all 9 rooms. We have to find a way for her to visit all 9 rooms. So actually we need to start, I guess, at one of these rooms? Maybe? Can we go adjacent? I don't know. It doesn't say. A doctor needs to visit 9 different hospital rooms. After studying the room numbers, she notices that she can visit all rooms in one go. So I guess you can, like, jump. You need to. Oh, hold on. So if I did that, these two... What do they have it? This way? Then it would go like that. If I'm allowed to go diagonal, then I can go like that. But that still leaves those 2 rooms out. Because it says, in order to do so, she must go into a room that has at least 1 shared digit with the room she's currently in. So that's telling us the order. The problem is that these 2 don't have any shared digits around them. Because you could potentially go in this order, but you would miss both these rooms. All rooms? Yeah, all rooms. We're looking for the 5th room she'll visit, but it has to be in a pathway that visits all rooms. That doesn't make any sense because these 2 don't have any shared digits within. Unless you're starting there, but it still doesn't make sense to go to a room with numbers that I don't. What's up, Zero? You got an idea? Do they have to connect? A doctor needs to visit 9 different hospital rooms. After studying the room numbers, she notices that she can visit all of the rooms in one go. Or in one round. So wouldn't that imply that it has to connect? You start from here. So let's say I started here. We went this way. I could go here. Let's say if I started at 33 and I went to 54, then I could go this way, this way, this way, okay, that way. Right? Go, start here. Like that. 2, 3, 4, 5. So at 18 either. You go backwards. 2, 3, 4, 5. 18 is still the answer.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
But it's wrong.
Well, if at first you
Study
don't
the numbers
succeed.
closely. Ugh. so there's no way of telling the dosage from it. Now it's time to take the second dose. Medicine in the bottle has been reduced to show, as shown to the diagram. Where should he stop drinking today? Draw a line in the bottle to mark. Oh. Like that? Because if you're drinking it, right, it'll spin. It'll turn like this. Oh, I can mark up here. Never mind. Can't draw any more lines with me. I can start up here. So like this. Because this liquid will go into here. Right? Turn the bottle. That doesn't look right. Turning the bottle, yeah, it should look like this when you're done. Be like that much left. Because if you do one whole of these, then that's 2 of these, right?
Here's my answer.
Ah.
I guess it's back
Look
to
at the shape of the
drawing
bottle
board.
again and figure out how to divide its contents into 5 equal parts. I did! Mm. Divide it into 5 parts, they said. That's what I did! I had it like this. Oh, we're looking down at it. Right? Like we're looking down the center, like where like the cap would be like right here. Eh? No, it's laid down. That is laid down. See? When it's standing up, it looks full. Is it in the center?
How about this?
Ah.
Let me think this through again.
Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna split it into 5. We have 5, 2. My poor. I'll pretend that's a 2. Wait. Surely it can't be that easy. I know. Because the way that I'm thinking about it is, like, if you lay the bottle down, right? So this is what it looks like when one section is missing. But if you need to have another section missing, then you need to have another square gone. So I'm thinking, like, if you rotate it this way, right? Rotate it this way. Then it would look like this with the missing... And that's straight. Pretend that's straight. It's like this. God, that's not working. These sections would be empty. You needed to drink another section. You would need to drink this one and this one. But that would leave this section here in the center. Make which make a dose and a half, because that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, please tell me it's this.
How about this?
Okay. Corner top
I guess it's
right
back to the drawing board.
of 3 to the bottom right of 2. Hold on, let me look at the memo. Hold on. Look at the memo. So I have 2 and 3 here. So you're saying it would look like this? Like that? Bottom right of 2. Bottom right of 2. Because this bottom right to 2 and 3 we already tried, and that's it's 3 doses there. That's a dose and a half.
This one's as good as solved.
There it is.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
What a dumb way to design a bottle. You're giving to these to old people. Make it easy for them, please. You've taught this boy well, Herschel. It's clear you've passed down some of my smarts. Yes, as I was saying, you always were the brightest, though I had another pupil who came close. That boy was something of a whiz himself. Wonder whatever became of him. Oh, look at this x-ray. Think that's Dr. Schrader? Believe so, but there's something odd about it. Have a look here. You have to be good with puzzles to live in this world. Yeah. In this specific world, like, puzzles are basically what run the entire world. When the doctor showed me my x-ray, he said he found the scissors they lost last week during my operation. Look, see that shape? Can you believe it? I wouldn't worry about those scissors. This is what I would be concerned with. What is Professor Layton referring to when he said this? Circle the answer, then tap. I wouldn't worry about the scissors. Arrow? Everything? I mean, yeah, everything is a reasonable answer, but I guess the arrow? All of these is a reasonable answer. I just circle all of it. I circle... Wouldn't it be the needle, though? Because wouldn't that imply that he's not sewn up after surgery? Or no? Makes sense. Makes sense, but it's probably not the answer.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
It's not. No, because you can leave the needle inside.
If at first you
What?
don't succeed.
That white thing. In that thing at the bottom of the screen? Ish?
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Is it? Good eye. There's a mysterious white mark in the bottom of the patient's stomach. Perhaps he swallowed a coin or something by mistake. When x-rays aren't able to pass through something solid, the object will appear as a white shadow. The black objects on the x-ray are probably the result of a practical joke. Someone must have superimposed those images on the doctor's x-ray after it was taken. Don't ask questions. That's interesting. It is kind of interesting. That's not funny at all. Who would try to play a prank on someone like oh my god, who would try to play a prank like that on poor Dr. Schrader? Let's not jump to conclusions, Luke. Doctor's quite a prankster himself. Entirely possible that he faked this whole x-ray and placed it here to surprise his visitors. Got the arrow at first when I saw that white part. If that's the case, he sure got me good. I worried for a moment there.
Well, Andrew, it's been wonderful seeing you, but it's growing late.
I can't English, it's okay.
Ah, busy as always, I see. Do drop by again when you have the time, won't you? Oh, but before you go, I have something of yours I should return. I've been looking after her for some time.
Okay, I'm British. Sorry, I'm eating a snack. I have a little bowl of popcorn. I keep a bucket. I have this little bucket in my room that I make 2 bags of popcorn, and then I put it all into this bucket, and then I snack on it over like a week or 2. Depends on how hungry I am. But because it's sealed, it doesn't go stale.
I won't be needing her anymore, so you can take her away. The old dear's parked around back.
I see, thank you. It was a pleasant surprise to see you today, Herschel. You know, I know you're in a bit of a hurry, so take these keys to the rear of the building. Thank you, Dr. Schrader. My gosh. To be my car. But the same thing. To think of it, I've never seen anyone else with such a funny-shaped car. Funny-shaped? I'll have you know this is a classic. Judging by the dust and dirt on it, it must be. Guess no one took care of the poor car the whole time it was parked out here. It does appear to have been left exposed to the elements for some time. Why don't we see if the car still runs? If it does, we won't need to depend on the subway anymore. An excellent suggestion, Luke. What's the matter, Professor? Someone installed a peculiar lock on the door. Who have done such a thing? My brain is moving now. I'm feeling ready for the next one. You've been given 2 keys to the Layton mobile, but there's no keyhole in which to insert them. Instead, the door's opening is entered by a secret number. Secret number is hidden somewhere on the keys. Where is it? Or what is it? Hold on. I have a guess. 4 to 7. Saw the keys and I think I knew what it was. I saw the keys and I immediately knew.
As I suspected.
Good eye. The secret number is 47. Number appears when you hold the teeth of the keys together. There we are. It's finally open. All right, start her up, Professor.
What's this? The engine won't start.
Well, it has been 10 years since we last saw the Layton mobile, Professor. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a broken part or two.
What in the Resident Evil universe are all these damn puzzles?
Oh, look, Professor. There's something on the passenger seat.
Professor, I hope that by this point you're convinced that this is the London of the future. Now that we are on the same page, I'd like to explain to you the secret that's plaguing London. However, I think it would be best to discuss this issue in person. Meet me at the Gilded Seven Casino on Flatstone Street. I'll be waiting for you there.
I'm reason I don't remember this progressing as fast
What
as
do you
this.
say, Luke? Are you ready to meet your future self?
Honestly, I don't know.
Why didn't he just come to us?
Situations
Because he
have
had to
been
prove to
very
us we were in the
strange.
future. That's why, and because of, I don't know, plot.
That's quite understandable.
Just to be annoying. I mean, like, I know the answer, but I don't want to ruin it. On the bright side, this game is really short, so... Well, I say really short. It's like 20 hours-ish, 16 to 20-ish, if you're playing it at the pace that we're at right now. Are you getting accustomed to moving around and investigating the city of London? Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their original locations in town as the story progresses. But there's no need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent along to a single spot for you to play at your leisure. Visit often to track down puzzles you pass up, and work towards completing every puzzle in the game. Also, remember that some puzzles do not disappear from their original locations. These puzzles can be solved at any time by returning to the location where you first found them. Thank you for the head patch and the stretch. And the hydrate. I was reading, sorry. Actually feels good. Not feeling good anymore. Alright. Okay. Turn to Flatstone Street. And then, I don't think Flora shows up in this game, but there is, Layton has... Oops, going the wrong way. Layton has an adoptive daughter. I haven't played Catriel, like, to the end, so I don't actually know if Catriel is really his daughter or not, but, he has an adoptive daughter named Flora. I don't think she shows up in this game. At least I don't remember her showing up. It's also been a while, so I could definitely be wrong. Because I have completed this game before, but it's been like 4 years since I last completed it to the end, and I don't remember the middle of the game too well. I remember the beginning and the end really well, but I don't remember a lot of the... Luke, if we're to visit the casino, we need to take the railway back to Flatstone Street. Okay, Professor. Are back at Flatstone Street. Yes, but I don't see anything around here that looks like a casino. Our best bet is to ask a local. Oh, look! There's someone we can ask. Wait here, Professor. I'll forget the coins. I know, I've been neglecting the coins. Kid, you have got exactly 5 seconds to stop eyeballing me. 1, 2... I'm very sorry, sir. I gather that didn't go well. Let's ask someone else, Professor. Can't even look at that man without him snapping at me. Hi there! And all this time I thought you had a talent for communicating with wild animals. Oh, general information. General information that you are going to need to know about Luke, because it will come up several times through this playthrough. Luke can talk to animals. Don't ask how, don't ask why. I don't remember, and I don't think it really matters at this point. Just know that he can speak with animals. just general information that you're going to need for later on. Okay, just accept it. Just accept it as part of this world and we'll move on. Come on, Professor, there's no fair. It's not fair teasing me now. That guy was scary. Oh no, don't look so sour. I'm just trying to brighten your spirits with a joke. Why don't we try to find someone else to help us? Breeze blowing through town today sure is nice. I couldn't agree more. It's the perfect day to find a nice grassy spot near the Thames, or go for a walk. You just multiply the amount of rows by the columns. So you have you have a 3x5, which makes 15 rounds. Ugh. It took me, I had to stare at it for a minute, but I got it, eventually. Say, you've got some smarts. Nice work there. Oh, I used to love to walk with my hubby. Back then, he'd come home for dinner every night. Ew. It's crazy how kids were supposed to beat this. I actually don't think that this one was rated E. It's not teen, though. Wait, what is this rating? Might be E10. I know it's not E for everyone. The thing is that these were rated M. It was technically, I think it wasn't aimed at children was the thing. These games were not intended for kids. They were targeted at, I think, teens. They were targeted at people who liked like just puzzle games in general, but I think they were intended to be more like a slightly older audience because they are puzzle based, which means that you kind of use your head. Yeah, it's rated E10 plus. So it wasn't intended for like little kids to solve. You, sir. How do I get to the casino? What do you want from me? Don't hurt me, please, I'm begging you. I don't understand. Why are you so scared of me, sir? You? No, it's your friend here with the big hat. Right at me. Let's calm down. I mean you no harm. You just have me confused with someone else? The only thing I want to know is the location of the Gilded 7 casino. Around here, is it not? A casino? Oh, I get it. You guys are texting me. You want to see if Hazel's gonna spill the beans. If I do, you're gonna send me on a one-way vacation somewhere. What are you talking about? Somebody help me. And there he goes again. Well, like he's had a bad run-in with someone who looks like me. Not the first person to react strange to that. Yes, my doppelganger has quite a fearsome reputation. And maybe it makes sense to take your hat off for the time being? Oh, boy, confusion? Nonsense, Lou. A gentleman can't very well walk around with his head bare, now can he? I guess not. Well, our next move? I figured out the story. Oh no! Already? I don't think you have. I would love to know your theory, though. That girl Becky from the hotel has been quite helpful, so why don't we ask her for directions? I will be amazed if you somehow guess the entire plot. This is just a theory. Go outside, shoot. You're looking for the Gilded 7 casino? Yes, we're supposed to meet someone there. Well, before you go, I think you ought to know something about that establishment is a family hideout. We appreciate your concern, Becky, but we really do need to go there. I understand. I don't think she'd be too keen on me directing you to, you know, a hotbed of criminal activity. Well, don't need to worry about our safety, do we? That I'm scared or anything. Good! Bravery is admirable, if not a particularly helpful character trait. Anyway, you know where Flatstone Street Station is, right? Just head north from the plaza in the front of the station. You'll get the casino eventually. Aha, I had a feeling it was somewhere around there. You did? What tipped you off? When we passed by the station last, one of the family goons was posted outside the path north. Thought there was something fishy about it, but I couldn't get past him to see what was up there. Well, that probably won't be a problem for you this time. Those goons move around from post to post pretty often. Oh. Yeah, those goons aren't the brightest bunch. Anyway, go check for yourself. I'll bet you anything the path is open now. Uh-oh. Becky, these are our guests. I'm sure they have better things to do than listen to you blabber at them. No need to worry there, Margaret. Becky here was just giving us directions to our next location. Oh, is that so? Well, as long as she's being helpful. Okay, I'm reading your theory. The boy is the one who teleported them there into another universe, but in that verse, the man with the hat is evil and the boy is trying to stop it. But that's just a theory. I will not confirm or deny whether that theory is right or wrong. Because it would spoil the whole thing. Little birdie! Look at that bird in the sky over there, Professor. Beautiful plumage. That's no common bird, Luke. That's a parrot. How do you think it got here? Ask him! Hey, Mr. Parrot, where'd you come from? You guys are very fond of the blushing emote today. I think you may have been a bit too eager there, my boy. You scared him off. Trying to be friendly. The fellow that was standing guard here is gone. Becky's guess was right on the money. Let's keep moving north.
Huh? Yeah. Oh.
Professor?
Oh, it's just beautiful, Herschel.
Oh, do you really like it?
I don't just like it. I love it. Thank you so much.
Picking out the right gift can be quite the puzzle.
Lucky for
He's
me,
so cute.
every puzzle.
He's
had
so
an answer.
cute.
Isn't that what you always say?
Yes, well.
Gasp.
I've been thinking,
Go on.
if I were to get the teaching job, then we... Well...
Oh, he's blushing.
I'm
He's so
listening.
cute.
Oh, I'll tell you later.
Come on now. Tell me more about these plans of yours.
No, it was nothing. Now let's eat before our food gets cold.
Hey, no fair changing the subject.
What are you talking about? I did nothing of the sort.
You most certainly did.
Professor? Professor, is something the matter? You look dazed. I'm fine. My eyes seem to be playing tricks on me. Does it have something to do with the lady who just walked by? It's probably nothing. It just reminded me of someone I knew a long time ago. And just where do you think you two are going? We're on our way to meet with someone at the Gilded Seven Casino. See, going to the casino to meet up with someone. Yes, that's not suspicious at all. think this guy's trying to intimidate us. With all the whispering, boy. I'm right here, you know. Oh, hurry? Professor, if he... Oh my god, no! Don't you speak about him that way. Excellent. Since you've owned up to your rudeness, all is forgiven. That's a good boy. Am I wrong? No, actually, you are wrong. Because he liked puzzles before that point in time, too. With all due respect, sir, would you please let us pass? The hour grows late. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Of course, my good man. That is, as I will as soon as you solve your way through this puzzle of mine. 6 worth 30. All 3 shapes here were created by rotating and shifting the same capital letter in front of a mirror. So what letter is it? P.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
At least I knew that one. I knew that one right away. First try. I knew that one, though. That one was easy. You just look at it, and it's really obvious. Well done. You've proven yourself to me, so I will provide you with a valuable yet cryptic warning. Danger lurks about that hat of yours. You'd best watch yourself around here. Why is everyone so fixated on my hat? Do you know someone else with a hat like mine? If I told you, it would kill all the suspense, wouldn't it? I'll leave that little mystery for you. I almost got all 3 in a row. I always... His evil doppelganger, Dayton. No, Clayton! Oh, now that's a casino. I think it's safe to say we found the Gilded Seven. Can't wait to see what it looks like up close. Professor, look here! I think I've stumbled upon a hidden puzzle. Oops, that was a point, not a hidden puzzle. Puzzle number 144, Mr. 820. One of the 5 people shown below is has a very unique nickname, Mr. 820. Pretty weird, huh? Well, apparently everybody who sees this person hears the nickname and thinks it's just perfect. Well then, who is Mr. 820? Your answer. It's E. Because of his mustache.
Here's my answer.
Yay! Because his mustache looks like a clock. Yeah. Person E is Mr. 820. See, it's all downhill from here. I've gotten 2 in a row, which means it's all downhill. There it is. Alright. Over brain power. It's just not thinking at all, actually. It's literally just look at the picture. Look at the picture and tell you what does it say? Oh, it's a P. Oh, it's a guy with a mustache that looks like a clock. Like, that stuff is easy. Good evening, sir. Can I please see your membership card? What membership card? The Gilded Seven Casino is a haven for society's finest ladies and gentlemen to gather. We check membership cards upon entrance to ensure that less savory types are kept out. This is certainly the first I've heard of that policy. I don't suppose you'd be willing to make an exception for us. Your hat shows you to be the man of impeccable character. Now, we just need to test your intellect. If you can solve this puzzle, I'll let you in without a card. This one. Fellow seems awfully focused on your hat as well. Naturally. For any greater proof of one's gentlemanly nature than a fine top hat? For 27, a game of cards. This is a photograph of two gentlemen playing a game of cards. Everybody who sees this photograph points to the same thing and says something like, someone has no idea what he's... Circle the part of the photograph that people are referring to. Someone doesn't know what he's doing. Well, this guy just looks worried about his hand. This guy doesn't seem to know what his ace is. Person's not looking at the cards at all. Look at it. The only thing that I, think of is this one, because it looks like he's trying to put in candy. Oh, that's a good point there. Is that a mirror or is it a picture? It doesn't say. It doesn't show. The reason I'm pointing down here at this guy is because it looks like he's trying to use candy. Play.
That should do the trick.
No, it's not that.
Well, if it first
Don't be
didn't
misled by
succeed.
unimportant details. Okay, so we are supposed to be focusing on the two people playing cards. I think you're right. I think it is this guy because there's a mirror behind it. The only problem that I'm seeing though is that feels like that's way too obvious. This guy doesn't seem like he knows how to read his cards. No.
I was sure my logic was sound.
I wasn't. I think you're right. I think it is the mirror. If it is a mirror. I thought it was a picture frame, but I guess not. The only other thing I see is that...
This one.
You're right.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Were you right about the mirror? Oh no, it had something to do with his cards. Correct. The numbers are usually printed on the top left and bottom of the right corners of the playing cards. The gentleman wearing the orange hat is holding his cards in a way that you cannot see what the three of his cards actually are. Oh! His cards are backwards. No. I see what he means. I see what they mean. You would be able to tell that from the back. Oh, interesting. Expertly solved, sir. You've certainly earned the right to enjoy our exclusive facilities. Welcome to the Gilded Seven. He has them fanned the wrong way, you're right. Take notes for Vegas. Oh, bold of you to assume that I'm actually gonna gamble. I think I will do like one if I get the opportunity where I am not walking around the Bellagio for like 3 days, I will. I don't think I want to go up to a card table because they're not rigged. Rigged's the wrong way to put it, but like the house always wins. I think the only game I would feel comfortable playing is maybe. I know how to play blackjack, and I know how to play. No, sorry, I know how to play blackjack, and the only other one that I can think of is... I can play Texas Hold'em, but I'm not very good at it. Well, it's not that I'm not very good at it, I just have a hard time remembering, like, the kinds of, like, hands that you can have, and then roulette is probably the only other thing I can think, because roulette is literally just pure chance. There's no counting cards. There's no like making sure the dealer's not like shoving cards up his sleeves or nothing. It's a little ball that rolls around in a little like, no, with the Bakugan thingy, not Bakugan, the Beyblade, like a Beyblade arena. The ball just rolls around in there and eventually lands on something. I would never do a slot machine though. Magnets, I know. There are ways to rig them pretty easy, but... No, you're excited, but try to keep your voice down. Alright, Professor, this place is just so impressive. Understand the feeling, it also is quite large. Finding your future self in here might prove to be a challenge. He says as he immediately walks around the corner.
So you're...
He's the future me?
Oh, it's gonna be really hard to find him.
Or rather, I suppose I should say it's nice to see you again. It's me, Luke Triton.
Hello, Luke.
Hi, Professor. Oh, you're talking to him. This is going to take some getting used to.
I can't believe how small I used to be.
He grows up to be cooler.
So tell me, why exactly did you go through such pains to bring us here?
I'll be happy to tell you in just a moment. But before that, I'd just like to verify that I'm dealing with the real Professor Layton.
I love that they
here.
keep saying them dealing with the real Professor Layton, like there is multiples.
Who else will I be?
Exactly!
Allow me to explain.
Wait, that implies that he's already cool. He grows up to be cool. This isn't the universe supposed to explode.
In my London, it's rare to find someone who doesn't know the name Herschel Layton. In fact, many imposters have come forth recently claiming to be him.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna say it.
Are you saying you think the professor is a fraud?
Professor, if you think back on our adventures together, you may recall a man named
No,
Don
no,
Paolo.
you just go mad, nothing explodes.
As you know, he was a master of disguise. How do I know the man before me now isn't Don Paolo in another of his costumes?
Now that's just rubbish, and you know it.
Is it now? He's tricked us before. Who's to say he couldn't do it again?
Very well. I'll
Don
play
Paolo is
along.
basically just this
How do
guy,
you
is like a
propose I prove
reoccurring
my
villain that
identity?
shows up.
It's quite simple, really.
You have a regular Sherlock Holmes over here.
Professor, I challenge you to a battle of wits.
Oh shoot, I forgot about this. What exactly do you have in mind? As a cautious man, I'm sure you have questions about my identity as well. So, we may each prove our identities. I propose we demonstrate our respective intellects. I have prepared a puzzle that can only be solved by someone as insightful as the professor. Should you find the solution, I'll give you a chance to present me with a similar challenge. If I am who I say I am, I should have no trouble solving whatever you throw my way, should I? Let's get started. Before us are 4 cards arranged according to a set of conditions. What are they? First, a heart is next to a diamond. Second, a club is not next to a spade. Write this down so I don't fuck this up. Hold on. Diamond next to a heart. But a club is not next to it. The heart is directly to the right. Okay. I think these 3 conditions find the spade. Spade's in the front. Okay, so the heart is not next to the heart is next to a diamond. Club is not next to a spade. And then the heart is to the immediate right of the club, then spade's in the front. Are you sure? I would reconsider if I were you. What the fuck do you mean? But that's the spade. Dude, what do you mean? Heart is next to a diamond. club has to be to the immediate right, unless I'm mixing up my lefts and rights. That's right. So, it should go club, heart, diamond, spade. Right? Because the spade can't be next to the club. I am positive. Yes, I am. Stop telling me that. It is next to a diamond. Club is not next to a spade. I don't get it. It should be here. Because if I'm writing it down, I have a heart, right? So I have one heart. Club is to the immediate right. The heart is to the immediate right of the club. I'm reading it wrong. No, I am wrong. I'm reading it incorrectly. Spade is at the end. I just have to read correctly. Fun fact, I actually have a favorite card. Do people normally have like a favorite playing card? Is that normal? Yeah, let's see where I had them in. Puzzle of my own. Nothing would make me happier. Okay, so now we have to do this again, only we're solving Layton's. A club sits directly to the right of a heart. Okay. Also, hi, Riker. Hold on. Diamond is to the far left or right. Or a diamond is the far left or right card. And has a heart next to it. Finally, a club is to the far right. Or far left or right card. Using these conditions, I challenge you to find the spade. Late to the party, but I brought napkins. A club sits directly to the right of the heart. The ending card on the far left or the far right is a diamond. Oh, it's... Oh. Oh, I don't actually play this one. The computer does. This one. I think it's this one? You almost it's, but... Yeah. I wondered, but I wasn't sure because it doesn't... None of them are the right answer. Did I ever state that the 4 cards on the table contained 1 card from each suit? You're saying that there is no spade. Yeah. You can't have a heart next to both the cards on the far left and right. Great question. That's why they didn't have us solve it.
It seems you're the genuine article, Professor.
Hope you had a wonderful day. How goes the game? We're feeling a little bit like an idiot, but it's okay. I had a good day. I went shopping for new shorts. I embarrassed myself in front of this poor lady that worked at the clothing store, but she took it in stride, and so she gets a thumbs up from me. A little dum-dum. No, when I started reading the directions the second time after I clicked continue, I was like, no, there is no spade here, because you had to look at the instructions. You couldn't have a heart next to both of the end pieces.
Out with it already. Why did you call us here?
But the game is going okay. I find it a little embarrassing that I'm not very good at it because it's one of my favorite games. Yes, shout out to Jessica who helped me at the Maurice's today. Helped me find my shorts. Which, speaking of which, I need to get that receipt. I'm gonna leave like a good survey for her. Future Luke is solved. A young man calling himself Luke Triton turns out to be an older version of Luke from 10 years in the future. He wrote to his mentor and friend to request for help. Professor Layton, Luke, welcome to the London of the future. Still not convinced. You met with Dr. Schrader, didn't you? Or you met with Dr. Schrader, didn't you? What do you think after seeing him? Not sure, or I'm sure you noticed the toll that time has taken on the good doctor. Yes, that seems to be the case. And what of fair London herself? You've walked through enough, or around enough now that you see how it's transformed. Can you imagine a 24-hour casino in this sleepy part of a town 10 years ago? Everything's changed so much. What happened to this city? Genius appeared. Evil genius who turned the city on its ear. Oh, I know where this is going. Don Paolo took over the city, didn't he? Paolo? Oh, no, I'm talking about a truly brilliant man. They don't even give a shit about this guy, which is unfortunate, because he's actually kind of a fun villain. Don Paolo is a reoccurring villain from the last 2 games before this one. Someone the 3 of us all know quite well. If it isn't Don Paolo, then who is it? What do you think, Professor? Sure. Thought you'd say that. Who is it? I've got to know. His name is Herschel Layton. The evil genius is you, Professor. What? I was afraid you'd say that. That can't possibly be right. Got Eggman vibes. He does kind of have Eggman vibes, actually. Now that you point it out, you're right. I'm sad to say that there is no mistake here. They call him the devil in the top hat, and he rules London from the shadows. This is common knowledge to everyone in London. I love Husky, you're like freaking out, but like... What did I... Oh, scared people. City of the future London is under control of an evil Layton who is using the family to enforce his authority. The sight of the professor, who looks the same as his future self, is enough to spark fear in the townspeople. Tell me more, Luke. More? I don't know any more than you do, Professor. No, I'm referring to the... Oh, I was reading the wrong Luke. No, I'm referring to the other... Oh, they're rather complicated, isn't it? Tell me, Luke, how did I raise to rule all of London? Where to begin? Here, Professor, surely you remember this. Of course, this is an article about the accident that happened the other day. I guess you two, or yes, to you two, I suppose it was the other day. However, here it's been a full 10 years since that event, or since that fateful day. Oh. It was a dark period for London. See, the Prime Minister vanished, leaving Parliament in utter chaos. Everyone in Parliament is in a state of panic. In our time. Professor, you yourself witnessed the accident that changed forever. The demonstration was a total failure. Yes, both the Prime Minister and that scientist. I mean, Dr... Oh my god, how do they pronounce it? Stangan? Stangan. Dagan? I don't know. Yes, that's right. Several people, including those 2, disappeared in the blast. Seems likely the force of the explosion killed them. Didn't the paper say that a few of Dr. Shogun... Or, oh my god, Shogun? Whoa! Shogun's assistants vanished in the blast as well. I can't read. This is the story in the or that's the story in the papers, but what would you say if I told you that Stangan is alive? I hate his name. There's too many letters. You have too many letters in your name, guy. Or you'd say it's impossible. Well, then you'd be wrong. Dr. Stangan escaped in the blast, but he decided to go into hiding to avoid the fallout from the explosion. The man was responsible for the loss of our national leader. Desperate for a place to lay low, the doctor was given shelter from an unlikely person. You, Professor. Me? Why would I aid the man responsible for this? My question exactly. Oh my god, that picture. In the months that followed the explosion, you slowly grew distant from me. Before long, you began to fraternizing with key figures of the criminal underworld. The professor? Never! Don't be so sure. Time has a way of changing people. It's clear that something was about Stegan's research captivated you, Professor. You couldn't stop talking about time travel. Seemed possessed by the idea of changing the past. Past? Dr. Stangen was very interested in continuing his research, but he needed financial backing to. So, you used your superior intellect to assume control of London's underworld. Way. Of course, there were those who tried to stop you, but no one was a match for your smarts. For long, you were raking in the pounds from all sorts of dirty businesses. With all the funding he needed, it wasn't long before Stegen completed his work. Completed it, you say? That's right, he built the time machine in the Midland Road clock shop. Though, I suppose completed is an odd choice of words, as the machine is far from complete. So, it doesn't allow users to select their destination, nor where they will reappear in the flow of time. It simply opens a hole of sorts in between two areas of time. You mean a wormhole? Precisely, and by sheer chance, the machine opened a wormhole in the clock shop that spans the 10 years between our two times. It gives us the ability to move back and forth between your present and mine. Though you use the wormhole to get the message to us to bring us here. But one thing is bothering me. This wormhole is obviously very important to my future self. Surely the Layton of this area must keep a close eye on the place. How did you gain access to it? I'll get to that, but right now there's a more pressing business I'd like to attend to. On then, tell us what you called us here for. Always one step ahead of me. You haven't lost your touch, Professor. I wish to enlist your help in stopping the future Herschel Layton. You want me to stop myself. And as we speak, the future Layton is racing to complete a fully operational time machine. He's been ducking back into the past to gather every bright scientist working in time travel. But why bother going through time to find scientists? There must be plenty here. Actually, many of the experts in the field were lost in Stegan's demonstration went awry. Therefore, Layton had no choice but to travel back to before the blast in order to gather talent. We're bad already. Layton manages to build a working time machine. There's no telling what could happen. Someone has to stop him from completing his scheme, but the only person up to the challenge... That's what you're going to say, isn't it? Exactly. We have to fight fire with fire. No one else stands a chance against him. But how? I'm unfamiliar with my current surroundings, and I have no clue where to find the man. That's one obstacle we'll have to overcome together. Layton's actions are shrouded in secret. But his base of operations is well known. We can start our search for him there. Mean this casino isn't the future professor's headquarters? No, this facility is just one of the many ways he's making money. His actual headquarters is in the heart of Chinatown. Let's visit the place and see if we can't learn something more. Just so you know, Luke, there's still quite a bit that I find dubious about this situation. Much is still unclear, but only way to get to the bottom of this is to meet the man claiming to be me. Somehow, I figured my brief explanation wouldn't be enough to convince you, Professor. Don't forget about me! I'm coming too. Of course you are. can't count on or if I can't count on myself for help, who can I count on? About what you just said makes me kind of feel dizzy. Well, I hope you get used to it soon. I'm going to need your help getting to the bottom of all this. Oh, yes, there is one more interesting fact you should know about Professor. Yes? There's no record of a scientist matching Dr. Stuggan's name or description. The name's a fake. Really now. Whoever he was, he made an effort to hide his real identity from the people at the demonstration. Now that you mention it, a few people at the demonstration seem to know the man. Or few people at the demonstration seem to know the man. What would motivate Stuggan to use a fake name? Just what is he planning? Another interesting question we'll hopefully answer along the way. Doesn't make any sense. What are you thinking, Professor? We can talk more as we go. For now, we need to head back to Flatstone Street. A grown-up Luke used a time machine to send a letter back 10 years in time. In the letter, this Luke requests the professor's help in rescuing future London from chaos. These shady characters of the members are members of the gang called the Family that's led by future Layton. The future Herschel Layton is a crime lord who terrorizes London with his gang of thugs, known and feared by the Londoners as the devil in the top hat. How could this model Englishman have turned into such a monster? Dr. Stuggan is a scientist who unveiled the time machine, but no records of him exist of a scientist with that name. He must be using an alias to hide his real identity, so who is he? Into Flatstone. Off we go.
Oh, there you are, boss!
Oh,
Oi! What are you doing wearing the boss's get-up? This your idea of a joke?
no, not at all.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any of you round here before.
Yes, well, we don't often get a chance to visit this fine establishment of yours.
Dunno about that, but I'm gonna need you to come with me for some questioning. This way, you three.
Professor, run away while you can!
Oh no!
Quickly, you two, this way.
Don't let him escape! Yeah? Don't let him escape!
Why can't you guys come running? They've got guns. And they're shooting indiscriminately. Why are we wrecking the machines in the casino?
We're surrounded, Professor!
Calm yourself, Luke. I have a plan.
Wait!
I have a plan. Doesn't explain the plan. Runs away. Runs away. Doesn't explain the plan at all.
Do you see a way out of this?
I do, but I'll need your help.
Puzzle 28, slot machine gun. You get to create a gun. Build a machine gun from the parts of the disassembled slot machine and help future Luke and Layton fight back. Rotate the parts and fit them into the checkerboard shape below. You must use all of the pieces without any of them overlapping. Now hurry. Okay, hold on. Now look at all my pieces here. I know they say hurry, but you don't, like, actually have to. It's gonna have to go. No other way. That's gonna have to go in the center. Maybe? No. Oh, my game is, like, crashing. It's like glitching, which makes me think that I might need to save and like reopen the game, or I might just need this piece here, but I can't. What is this big ass piece? Doesn't fit anywhere. Maybe? Well, because that leaves a huge gap at the bottom. Nobody's in here. Leave me alone. I'm solving a puzzle. He is in here. I'm solving a puzzle really badly. Dude. Go away, FBI son. Go away, FBI son. That's really funny. Ugh. Look at this. I think that piece has to go in there. Because it can't, this can't go in like this because that leaves a gap there. Don't have a part that's only 3 pieces. So this piece can't go in, this piece has to go in the middle somewhere. It's a matter of figuring out what goes into the outside. Right. Go. There we go. Wait. Okay. Oh. Too big. Mm. Ugh. Okay, that piece has to go here. There's literally nowhere else it would fit. So this piece has to go here. Ugh!
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
That took so much longer than I wanted it to. I apologize. Let the Counter-Strike begin! Layton's got a gun! I love that they're crying out, but none of their faces are moving. Layton has a gun!
I say, that was a close one.
We gave them a taste of their own.
That one dude just inching away.
I don't remember you helping.
Look, you're me, so that means I get some credit for assisting.
Is that so?
That's very interesting logic.
I think Luca's supposed to be like 11. Luca's supposed to be somewhere between like 10 and 12, so I'm gonna call him like 11. Okay. It is past midnight, and my game keeps like flashing, so we are actually gonna call it here for the night. Because the game is like breaking, because I think I have this like, I have some kind of like update thing that's going on in the background right now that it's like trying to like take over my screen, and so it's like messing with the game. And it's time to go anyway, so we have perfect timing at exactly 12:02. We will pick this up probably next week. I don't know, this game isn't long. Should I really like this game and I called it. I'm thinking, okay, here's the deal. This game is not long and I leave for Vegas next weekend. So What do we think? Would we want me to just dedicate a couple of days to running through the game? Or should I do this like on a weekly basis where it's like one day out of the week like dedicated to this game over like the next the game's about 20 hours. It's about 20-ish hours, depends on how long you take on the puzzles. So it would take if I did once a week, this game would take about a month if I did it once a week. The game would take about a month if I did it once a week, or I could just spend all of next week. The story will not make as much sense because you're going to start forgetting a whole bunch of things if we start breaking it up like we do Resident Evil. So I'm thinking we just spend time next week, just a couple of days running through the rest of this game. Because the events of this game are going to start making way less sense the more we go through this, and it's going to be even worse if we put large points of time between it. So I'm thinking, yeah, next week is just going to be dedicated to Layton. Also, it's your favorite game. I don't know if I would call it my favorite game ever, but it's my favorite Layton game. It's one of my favorite games ever. My actual, like, full-on favorite game, like, of all time is kind of a contentious issue, honestly, because I've said that it's Earthbound for the longest time, but I don't know if that's necessarily true as I've gotten older, and so I have always still claimed it's Earthbound for years and years, but there's lots of games that I consider my favorite game, kind of a thing, so it's a broad subject. It is under the umbrella of favorite games. So, we might as well finish this up next week, just so that way. Because I think, how many chapters are in it? 6? I had to pull up something so that I could get the... Let's look up a walkthrough really quick just so that I can... Because I already played the game. I'm not going to flash it on screen so I don't, like, destroy everything, so that I don't give away the entire plot. I just want to know how many chapters there are. Chapters are there? So there's 160 puzzles in the game, but I think you technically only need to solve 75 to win, or to get to the end. They don't make you solve every puzzle in the game to progress. Chapters. Oh, there's several chapters. There's several more chapters than I thought. There's 11. There are 11 chapters and we're on chapter 3, but some of these chapters will go pretty quick. Especially if we start actually, like, hustling. But, yeah, so we are unrelated to what's happening right now. But I read an article that says that The Sims is going to try doing daily login bonuses. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, we will probably spend several days next week just going through this while we still have the plot fresh in our minds. I can't do it for the rest of this week because we have Resident Evil tomorrow and then we have the subathon on Saturday, so I can't fit it in until at least Sunday. But we will pick this back up in a couple of days. As for now, it is late. It's late. And the game is complaining, so we are going to head out for the night. I hope you guys have a good night, good morning, good day, whatever it is for you. We will see you on tomorrow for Resident Evil's remaster, and then Saturday is our subathon. If you are interested in knowing what our subathon goals are, the picture for the subathon information is in my Discord if you would like to see it. I hope you guys have a good night, okay? Bye, everybody!